Hey! Why is this hard drive over here? Am I unmuted? Can you hear me? You can hear me. Nice. Hello. Now, maybe I should have checked to see whether or not I was unmuted in OBS before I started talking. Why did I get a oh, I got a notification from it. Oh, Havoc hung up. That's weird. That soldier boy, now you. Okay. Now, I like to talk before, like when I start the calls. I like to just talk, even if I'm muted on the stream. I just think it's funny. I like doing that. I think it's pretty fun. Grand old time, you know, jolly good time, as they say. I have a notification. Sub on Twitch to earn exclusive League of Legends rewards during the MSI. Well, joke's on you, Twitch. I have too much respect for myself to care about League of Legends drops. You know, I'm in a stable enough position, or a healthy enough position in my life where I don't subject myself to the pain and suffering that is League of Legends, you know? Hello, Raeo. Discord, why do you keep doing this? Okay, now I can hear you. It keeps changing my, like, Discord output to my second monitor for some reason. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Yeah, it's very bizarre. I think what's happening is every time I plug something in, Discord's always like, hey, we noticed you have a new audio device. Would you like to switch to it? And I always say, no, Discord, I really don't. I think sometimes maybe I'm not clicking in the right spot and I click yes, or I don't click no, I just click off of the notification and it just says we're gonna do it anyway. Did you see the document? Okay. I updated it. Well, I finished it like right after the stream or maybe the day before. 2 weeks ago. But I had made the second part of chapter 2, I'd like pre-made the like jump to this section of the document thing, and so I just put in random words. But I changed it to have some new stuff in it, so if you want, you can open it up and you can see what I replaced the filler text with. I think it's very funny. I saw the trailer on IGN on YouTube. I didn't watch it, I just saw it, so I'm looking at the channel. What is it? Here's something. No, not Fortnite X Squid Games. Not DayZ DLC. Why is DayZ getting DLC? What? Why? What? No. Yeah, I saw there's a Bob's Burgers, Family Guy, and one other thing like collab going on in Fortnite right now. It's not Monster Hunter Wilds. What was it? Oh, Resident Evil Requiem. Yeah. Yeah, new Resident Evil trailer yesterday. I haven't watched it. I think the lady is Ethan's daughter. Yeah. I think it's Ethan's daughter. What what was her name? It wasn't Mia. That was his wife. And then a Black Desert official console launch trailer. Interesting. Was it not already on console? Black Desert. I don't know if you ever cared about Black. I thought that was too, but maybe they're maybe they're relaunching it. It says, it just says official console launch trailer. But this says Black Desert, not Black Desert. But okay, it says Black. Oh great, they changed it from Black Desert Online, didn't they? And it's just Black Desert now. I think they got rid of online and they rebranded to just be Black Desert. Console launch trailer developed by Pearl Abyss. Black Desert's now available for PS5, Xbox Series X and S, alongside PC. Wasn't it always on PC? It was always on PC. It was always. They're like alongside PC. Like, you think they were gonna remove it from PC? Dying Light 2 X Balatro? Okay, that's kind of weird. Did you hear about the HoloLive Death Stranding collab? Yeah, Picora is in Death Stranding too. She's one of like the navigators. And there's like, she has like a custom cosmetic that has like its own like buff, and there's like custom voice lines with her and Norman Reedus. These collabs are getting out of hand. Hello Cisco. The stream came up on my phone with a bunch of zeros and ones. That's funny. I made the go live today. It's a binary thing. It's CHIHIRO. Rest in peace. You never played Village? I think you'd enjoy it a little bit. It's very Resi 4-esque. But it does have some, you know, it's got its modern Resident Evil stuff. I feel like I don't remember anything about certain parts of Village at all. Like, I remember the beginning, and I sort of remember the end, like the very end. But I feel like the last bit of the game, I just don't remember anything about what happened. You don't like everything being Resident Evil 4, but with shiny new like ray tracing and stuff, so you can see the sweat. Right. You know what they should do? Hello, Colin. You know what they should do? They should go in and then like remake. Four was the first one with that fixed camera angle, right? What they should do is they should remake 4 through 8, but with fixed camera angle. Just make all of the games again, but this time all with fixed camera angles. You probably could. You probably could like figure that out with like a mod, right? I have faith that somebody can make a mod for the modern, especially the modern remakes. That's really funny. I'm gonna move over here so people can actually hear. I've just been talking to myself for the past couple minutes. Yeah. I always forget. I was like, I don't hear any of the very awkward text to speech, and then I realized it's because I don't even have that set up on the starting soon thing. It's literally just the background music and the mic. And to be honest, I don't even know why I have the mic on. But I will get the game launched and I will share it in Discord. I had a brief moment of panic when I took Xenoblade X out of... Oh, it showed up right there. Cool. We're going to hide that real quick so you can't see that. I'm going to project this onto my monitor and hide it in the stream so I can see it and you can't. Also, I don't know why NVIDIA is trying to shadow play capture OBS. That doesn't really make any sense. Why would I need to use a third-party recording software to record a recording software? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we have the game started. I had a brief moment of panic, like I was saying, where I unplugged or removed the cartridge for Xenoblade X, and I was looking around and I was like, I don't know where my other cartridges are. I was like, they're not here, they're not there, I don't know where I put them, they're not where they're supposed to be. And I was like, what am I gonna do when I don't have Danganronpa and I just have Xenoblade? And then I found it. But there was a brief moment where I was very concerned that I had somehow lost Danganronpa. I've also once again been reminded, since we had... Oh look, it's Kyoko. Since we had that problem with the cutscene for Chihiro's death last time, I was made aware, not by anybody, just because I looked it up, that the Decadence version, the collection that they released, the Anniversary Edition on Switch, is actually, for some reason, it's a Switch port of the mobile port of the games. So Spike Chunsoft ported the games to iPhone, I guess. And then when they made the Decadence thing, even though they had already released them for PC and console, they said, you know what, let's port the mobile version of the game to the Switch. There's only one problem with that. The mobile version of the game is notorious for just running extremely poorly. And they just never fixed any of it. So when we get stuck... Yeah, and that's the thing. Apparently it's not that much of a problem in this game. We had that little bit of lag where we couldn't see the cutscene fully play out. There's apparently some lag that you can get in the second game if you hang around, if you like try to like run around all over the place during this one area of the game that has like a bunch of effects and buildings and stuff like that. But it's not that bad. There is something about like how one of the games is notorious. I think it's V3 is the one that's the worst. It's notorious for like just randomly crashing, so you have to save often. And I saw one person that just kept complaining about the fact that in one specific trial, there's one character sprite that clips and you don't see the full thing on the screen, it clips off screen, like part of it just gets cut off by the screen. And I was like, that's such a minor thing to complain about. But apparently it can get pretty bad in the third game. There's a specific part of the game that can get really laggy. And it's not even a Switch problem, it's just the mobile port was just so bad and they just never fixed it. So, we're still a ways away from any of those problems though, so we will continue. We will wait to continue. In the meantime... Oh, she's not even here. Where is she? No, Toko's not here. This is CHIHIRO. CHIHIRO, Fujisaki, a very nice apple. And she is unfortunately dead. She's been crucified, just like our Lord and Savior. And we need to figure out... That's the wrong thing. We need to figure out why and how Toko Fukawa here killed her. I mean, look at her. Well, I know why. I know why she killed her. It's because she's a certified hater. Toko's a certified hater. Not of CHIHIRO, just a hater in general, you know? Girl is just, she's just vicious. She is a hater. She's a career hater, you know? You've got certified haters, you've got career haters. She's like a competitive hater, you know? Like, she was born to hate. So, while we're waiting for Raeo, I will read off the recap that I wrote for The Deadly Life of Chapter 2, which you're currently in. I had some filler text in there, and I decided I'd replace it with something funny. So, in all caps, except for a couple of these, which are lowercase because I pressed shift while I had caps lock on, so it made them lowercase. I wrote, "Where is Toko and how did she do it? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. I know she killed CHIHIRO Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer and creator of the world-renowned internet chatbot, Chad Gross Domestic Product, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. I can't believe that Toko would kill my hero Fujoshi Saki Damiya like that. Comma, 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 comma. What will I do with my unamused gorilla NFTs now? Question mark, 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 question mark. She really hit her with the Jesus of Nazareth special. Shout out my man Jarul. How will this affect Byakuya's legacy?" And then beneath it, I made an arrow and said, "That's OD, whoever is editing this document is doing too much." You just missed out on a great thing where I read. Did you check out the document? Okay, I'm just gonna paste it in here. I just read it out for the stream. This is not me denying that somebody did something or saying that they did do something. We were just making jokes about this last time and I thought it would be funny. I think my favorite part of the whole thing is my hero Fujoshi Saki Damiya. I think that was my favorite part of writing that part. I'd originally just written CHIHIRO Fujoshi Saki, but then I thought about changing CHIHIRO to my hero, and then I was like, well, I can't just call her my hero Fujoshi Saki. That just doesn't make any sense, so I had to add on Damiya. Anyway, we must now begin the investigation of the murder. So, who do you want to talk to first? We can look at the body, we can investigate some of this evidence, we can move the camera so they all get very flat. Do you like how I can't click on him even though I'm clearly... It's not working. We're gonna have to rotate. What?
Just a second.
Oh, I guess we can't. Okay, cool, game. Wait.
Hey.
There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? I guess we did kind of leave it at an odd point. I know we skipped a bunch of text at the end. Okay, I guess we gotta look at this. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, ellipses.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. I would never would have guessed. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood. I hope it is not CHIHIRO's blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method, turning them all into Jill sandwiches. And at the scene of each crime, the word blood, I hope this is not Chris's blood, is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them, like that guy they just hung. Or hanged? And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Why, of course. He had a name, what was he called? The guy that they just killed today. They just killed a guy in Japan. He's like one of the first guy they've sentenced to death in a long time. He's like, they called him like the Twitter killer or something. Apparently, he was like Jeffrey Dahmer. Apparently they got him because they found a bunch of like dead people like chopped up in his freezer. Right? You know what they should have done instead? They called him. I'll explain why they call him the Twitter killer. It's because he was like stalking people on social media, looking for girls that were like depressed and stuff like that. So then he could like kill them, and people would just think that they killed themselves, and then he wouldn't get caught. But they really should have like named him like X, the social media site formerly known as Twitter Killer. I think that would have been a much better name. Can you imagine being like the Wikipedia article and it saying X, the social media site formerly known as Twitter Killer? Anyway, Shaggy here has freaked out once again. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Hold on. Then, this is... Yeah, it's Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper? Jack the Killer would be a really funny name for... You know what? I was just thinking about making like a really intricate like joke proposal for a new sitcom, and it was going to be called The Boat Daughters. And what I was going to do was I was just going to copy down verbatim various episodes of The Jetsons and just slightly change all of the names and plot points. And I feel like Jack the Killer would really fit into The Boat Daughters. Then, this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it is the work of the real Genocide Jack. It's him. Look at him. Look at him.
What?
The real? Wait, Zoinks Man, are you saying Genocide Jack is like here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. I don't even remember Celeste's voice anymore. I'm gonna do it. But going so far as to write, bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I think I kind of remember. It was the Miharu one. I can't imagine. You know what? I really do want to use that voice for one of the characters in 2. I know that you're both gonna hate it the entire time, but there's a character. She's from like a fictional Scandinavian country, and her entire like character is it's like an AC/DC reference or something. But I have a much better voice for her. She's basically just Starfire. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. I hardly know her. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. It's because she knows. That's the face of guilt right here. Look at her eyes. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there, menacingly. Ellipses? Question mark? No. Why? Why? W-H-Y? Question mark. Gadunk. Like Zoinks Man, she fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hino rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. They replayed the same voice line. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood in the water.
Oh,
So, she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. I don't know. Well, this isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping. Like, on purpose, man. So, since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. In that case...
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying, like we were in some sort of manga or anime or something. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. Yeah, because she did the weekly shonen jump. In no time flat, she was just standing up. She does not look okay. She does not look okay. She definitely has a concussion. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
Huh?
What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? Are you okay, Buster Wolf? I'm fine. Yeah. See, the problem is I'm never gonna be able to do as good a job at those laughs as the lady who voices Toko. Even in the dub for the anime where they just recasted everybody for no reason, it still wasn't as good. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
Like Zoinks, man, she must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Huh? She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I can assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Nuga.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that CHIHIRO was murdered by someone, hold on, among us. Oh, why can't I not hear these? I can't, wait, what? I can't hear any of these, wait, hold on. All my audio got, it's all trying to go out through my monitor, not my headphones. Anyway. You know what I should have done? I missed my opportunity last time. The next time somebody gets murdered, I'm gonna play this over the music. It's so long, it's so good. I remember I did this during the Archon quest when Nahida got stabbed. Or when Catherine got stabbed in Sumeru. Do you remember that, Kawa? I remember, because I knew it was happening because I'd seen like the screenshot from the trailer or whatever, or on Reddit or something, I saw a spoiler. So I knew it was gonna happen, and I was trying to queue this up. And I think I got it perfectly timed, or right when she got stabbed, it played the kill sound. It was just so funny. I remember it was so laggy too, the game was trying to get like 2 frames a second, and I think it crashed after that. was together so well. I remember, I played this. I did the same thing when we fought. What was he called? God Teresh. What was he called? Okay, I'm gonna find the clip. He had something. He had like a dumb like Dragon Ball type thing where he called himself like Terashima God Terashima or something. Like he was like Super Saiyan or something, and I just remember that I played that because I thought it'd be funny right when we came out of the cutscene to have that playing when the fight happened, and he immediately hit me with like some sort of special attack that I've never seen him do like right away. He has this thing where it's like a 10 tile wide like Kamehameha that he just blasts, and I've never seen him do it immediately. But the cutscene ended, and before I could even move, he just did it and completely killed everybody in the party, and I just got a game over, and I was just like, bro, I can't believe you'd do this to me. I'm gonna have to find it. Okay, I've looked too far. I must have gone by it. I did find the part where they say for Beyonce, but the time's passed. Among Us, isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. As Frank Sinatra said, that's life. Because
Yahoo!
that's how graduation works. Didn't you know? Every time a VTuber graduates, another VTuber gets killed. Or something, I don't know. Then, it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us has been killed? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? Don't worry, the other protagonists aren't as bad as Makoto about this. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? This Monokuma's unhinged. Actually, that's not true. All the Monokumas are unhinged. He's unhinged in every single game. I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
He's not your chum, pal. Do we really gotta do another investigation? I mean, you don't have to. Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. I don't know why I have so much trouble with her voice. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. I have no idea. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we'll all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
CHIHIRO wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India. Although technically, wouldn't CHIHIRO be an object according to the game's code?
Calm down.
OBJ_CHIHIRO. Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Bakugan said. Kyoko!
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Bakugan is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
We're getting more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on, if that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
so then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll get you guys the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. I have no idea what she's talking about. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. We have to find the sussy Baka Amogus. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Maybe somebody was on cams. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. You know I had to do it to him. Monokuma File 2 has been added. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around.
ZZZZ.
Ellipses. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Bakugan on this one. Alright. So instead of Kyoko... Yes. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get... What? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which, I guess explains the trip down here. But, did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. Bullying girls? Not cool, Makoto. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Chihiro complex? I found it quite simple. We have Mondo's account now. Alright. So we can leave, which I don't think Byakuya will let us do. We have Bloody Barbell. It's not really a barbell. Sakura, Bloodstain poster, Blood. We're gonna talk to Street Fighter. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned that she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would also have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added. Alright. I'm gonna skip over CHIHIRO for now and just talk to Bakugan. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but there's still interactable items in this room.
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Rest in peace the rest of that. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Ellipses. So, what do you want to look at? Daka. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, CHIHIRO would be riddled with holes. No, they actually beat her with the machine gun. That was what the blunt force was. Simple. Then they dipped the dumbbell in the blood in order to throw off suspicion. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, there's nothing else behind here except for the door. So we have the door, we have... Which door? Girl's door, boy's door? I think we can click on the scanners too. I wonder if we can go back inside. You've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. There are plenty of other things left to check here. Okay, fine. Wanna try the other one? Okay, scanning. It looks like a DS. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together. The lights didn't turn off, though.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up, Doc? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door's unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Do you have X-ray vision, Byakuya? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong, though? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Bear à l'orange. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions, figure out the rest on your own damn self. Ellipses.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added. Look how quick we're getting through things now that it's Byakuya leading the investigation and not Makoto being like, a lint roller. It's used to clean up lint. A trash can. You put trash inside of it. A bed. You sleep on it. The bathroom door. It doesn't open correctly. There's scratches on the walls. I wonder what they could be. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? We're just gonna leave. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. That was very not helpful. It's got like a laser sight or something on it. There's surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It looks like a Star Wars kind of gun. Something you put in an AT-AT. It's so chilling, just like Hoth. Where's a Tauntaun when you need one? Alright. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? Tampering with the mail is a federal offense. Yeah? There's enough like Star Wars like derivative like stuff out there, right? There's gotta be like a Star Wars Rofan, right? The Star Wars Isekai? Could there be something inside? Tampering with the mail is a federal offense, but luckily we're in Japan. It's an e-handbook? No wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Bakugan? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it, but I'm not gonna verbalize it, so the player still has to figure it out themselves. Oh, I guess he is. Rest in peace. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Learning your e-handbook, blah blah blah, who cares? I see. Yeah, now I understand. He said the thing. Main hall e-handbooks have been added to the truth. Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. He got hit with more beanballs than Shohei Ohtani. Whoever that is. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. You think Shohei Ohtani's, like, a big Uma Musume fan? Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm really angry!
What? Is it really that strange to think that Shohei Ohtani might be a fan of Uma Musume? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Was he insinuating that Leon kept the thermostat in his room so low that the cold temperature negatively impacted the lithium-ion battery inside of his e-handbook, causing it to die? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
But I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken E-handbook has been added. Also, rest in peace, Finley Forevermore on the YouTube chat. I just realized I don't have it pulled up until now, so I'm sorry I missed that message. I have it pulled up now. It's still sort of being blocked by Discord, but it's okay. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed my hero. The exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Okay, I think we can leave. Oh, no. Oh, what? Hold on, there's still more here waiting to be checked. What is there to be checked? What? The monitor? You want to talk to you, Byakuya? What do you mean by that? Bakugan. To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Jack the Killer. Then you really think, you truly believe Jack the Killer is the one who killed Chihiro? I don't know, man. Do you really think somebody whose name is Jack the Killer would kill somebody?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Jack the Killer is someone who would kill someone. That murderous fiend is Jack the Killer, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Does that mean it's suicide? Just like a ghost? Hold on. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. Even if I play it, you won't be able to hear it. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. I might have a workaround that would allow you to hear this. Hold on. I might be able to get you to hear this if I set this to monitor and output inside of OBS and then queue this up somewhere else. No, I do not want the Justin Bieber song. Okay. And what mysterious something Byakuya said that I skipped over? Jack the Killer! They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a Dementor? You're not wrong to wonder, but it is quite bizarre for you to think that there could be Dementors. After all, we live in the real world, Makoto. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you, you filthy muggle. Do we gotta talk to him again, or can we leave? Can we leave? Okay. Bro is really... He's the part where you just gotta keep pressing A, like, you gotta re-enter the menu over and over again. You can't just say it all at once. Wait, what? It's the same thing. Wait, what? Oh, I see. He said something new. Thanks, Byakuya. Thanks for saying the entire conversation again. Except this time,
Don't.
we have this. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Jack the Killer is one of us.
Don't make me repeat.
Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really...
It's all clear now.
Ah, hey, you two! I assume this is Hina. It is. Big trouble. I need your help. We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency!
I don't have time.
Come
to
on,
play
please,
with
you gotta help me. Can we? What if we just left? I said it's an emergency. Come help me. Can we talk to Byakuya? Such an annoying girl. Alright, let's talk to Dairy Queen over here.
Such ignorance.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
Please!
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened? There's something wrong with the Dairy Queen. They don't have... What's the thing that they... What's that, like, the little swirl thing that they have? Oh. I don't know. I know they have the Frosties, but they have, like, the generic things. They have, like, a trademarked, like, little ice cream, like, swirl... Like, chocolate. Like... It's kind of like an ice cream sandwich on a stick, but it's got, like, a little swirl thing. Little, like, curl on the top. It looks a lot like her hair. There's something wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange, like, more strange than normal. I know she's pretty weird. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Bakugan? Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm quite intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her.
Very strange.
Are you sure? No, thanks for that one, my guy. I didn't expect that, did ya?
I thought for sure
Don't
he'd
make
just
me
say
repeat
no,
myself.
and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina. It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right.
Let's go.
Oh yeah. Hey Toko. Now's not the time for
Oh, you want to talk to the people first, or you just want to get to the room? Hello, Miss 5'4".
You guys are too slow. I mean, I'm 5'4".
Yeah, I think she's 5'4".
I think you're just too fast.
So, what's this emergency?
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
We should try talking to her ourselves.
Yeah, good idea.
Alright,
That's fine.
hurry up and do it. Okay, I guess we missed our chance. Actually, it probably would have led to the same thing no matter who we talked to. Where is she? Oh, she's 5'3". My mistake. I'm sorry, I thought you were taller, Hina. Is it Big Mac? He's 5'3" too. He's not so big. They should call him Mac Jr. instead.
I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh,
Behold,
nothing.
the voice of
It's
Kirito,
just that
and Aaron Baker,
Hina was really worried
and
about
the guy
you
in Fire
blowing
Emblem
yourself
Echoes,
up in your room.
who has the same name as the main character of Fire Emblem Fates, but is in fact a different person. Not sure how that one worked.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could
Oops.
you open up just for a second?
Incoming at break.
Huh?
Oh, she just said one a lot. Okay.
And just
won't
like
let
that,
genocide
she
back
slammed the
in
door in my
control.
face. That was kind of rude. But what was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago, I'll drive out the killer. Just drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Bakugan? Does she really think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered My Hero Academia? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
But
Alright, do we want to talk to Tina first?
I'm just really worried about her. Isn't there anyone? Okay, whatever.
Oh, Byakuya!
Hey, Byakuya, you think you can ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
Sure, whatever.
You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Oh wait, I missed my chance again. You're gonna
fine.
talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. This is his happy face. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments, she really is out there going like You're all so annoying. Bacula, blah. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise.
Byakuya.
Like Dracula, I want to drink your blood. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Dracula couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hold on. I feel like your character just changed a lot. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Are you secretly a vampire like in Twilight? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
What?
If I say I don't know, then that means I don't know. Just let Tina take care of her.
Stop talking.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her, but you should probably get that checked, Byakuya. Something's not right. Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away,
Let's go.
just like a vampire. Watashi vampire, and I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Byakuya, why did you turn into a Deco 27 song? And I hurried to catch up. Hold on. I do know I can play that, and I do know this joke will make sense. Wait, hold on. We need to play the end again. Somebody should cut that out and replace, have that dubbed over in Soulja Boy. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just hit that Soulja Boy. He just kept walking towards his destination, walking fast, spaces past like he's homebound. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Finally, his feet brought him to stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. I don't think there's a character in any of the games I could use that voice for. Actually, no, well, there might be. Well, we can look at a bunch of stuff, or we can talk to our resident vampire. He's a vampire. Blah. Yeah, Bacula. Let's talk to Bacula. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library? Don't make me say it again. Okay, fine. I guess we gotta look for it ourselves.
Don't make me repeat myself.
We got the letter talking about the closure, the camera, a lamp, a desk, some books on the shelves. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Oh, there was a mono. That's where you're wrong, Byakuya. There was a clue. Somebody left a mono coin. Hold on, we still have more to check here. Okay. Link? Oh, I thought you said Link, and I was like, Link? Knock it off. What does the desk not matter right now? He got so angry he broke character. You're just trying to make him angry. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I can't think about this right now.
You just systematically click on everything except for you can click on the camera next.
There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Blah. A surveillance camera. Okay, whatever.
Okay. Which book? Left book, middle book, or right book?
There's no point in checking that. We need to find real clues. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere.
Hey yo. Alright.
If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right?
Nice to meet
The
you.
archives are
I'm
incomplete.
Sophistopheles.
Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here? It'll all make sense once you're inside, blah.
Let's go.
Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust too. I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust.
So in
Okay,
other
so
words,
he's... Which book? Middle book? Oh. Oh, well.
The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf.
Alright.
There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh?
This is, if we were playing Somnium Files, this is when Date would have some sort of weird remark about the extension cord.
Huh? It's a desk lamp, like the ones you see in the intro of the Pixar movies.
Well, not quite, it's a little different.
Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
I don't know.
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It is too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. What, you think I would avoid the light because I'm a vampire? How judgmental of you.
What? He's just gonna unbolt the...
There's even a surveillance camera here.
We should go see it, like, drag Byakuya into one of our rooms or something to see if he has a reflection.
Well, actually, we could just see if he could enter one of our rooms first.
Right?
There's so many flies stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
Those documents are dangerous. I heard that they had garlic powder spread on them.
that's enough.
Dangerous?
They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner.
You mean like members of the Diet or something?
No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows, blah. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there.
You were just kidding, right?
Am I? I'm a vampire, blah.
I'll just let it go for now.
Alright, we can talk to Byakuya or we can look at the bookshelf behind him. Bacula.
If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Okay, fine. Fine. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those files are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you would expect to leak, unless you requested them underneath the Freedom of Information Act or a Sunshine Law. Oh? What's that? It doesn't matter, because we are not in the United States. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. But of course I am no ordinary person. I'm a vampire, blah. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? Vampires don't really exist, right? They don't bury kimchi in the backyard and then have a student think that they killed somebody named Kim and were eating them, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie.
Such ignorance.
Well, it's not that, it's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... That was a really bad movie. Like, really, really bad. I can't believe they made another one. I mean, there's just so much. How could anybody have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power some desperate suits are to somehow link a movie to a sort of pop culture fad in the early 2000s by doing weird collaborations with influencers and stuff. Blah. Hey yo. Hey yo. It's like a chihuahua. It's like a chihuahua mixed with like a Wendigo. It's the wait. It's instead of the Wendigo, it's the Wenga dog. The mastermind may have. I'm Dogman. I mean, I'm Bat Dog. Where's Rachel? Rachel! I don't know. Wendigo Industries. The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored and prevent us from finding out that both of our mothers' names are Martha. And also from finding out whether or not Harvey Dent can be trusted. Can he be trusted? I don't know what you're talking about, Byakuya. Are you sure you're okay? Maybe you need to take a break and lie down too. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. He keeps making pop culture references that I just don't understand. What's wrong? You still can't believe it. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. Is it because you're a vampire? Blah? What do you mean, usually? I'm always a vampire. Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? After all, I'm a vampire. Blah. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Okay, just making sure he didn't have anything else to say like last time. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents? And more than once? Jeez bro, go touch grass. But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty, and it even has its own sod patch inside so we can touch grass whenever we please. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible? You'd go that far just so you don't have to step outside? I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council,
So in other words,
and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Okay, we thought this guy was just like some like rich like guy. Turns out he's a serious Chunibyo, you know? Bro's like waiting to get isekai'd. He thinks he's Sid Kagano. But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of this world backwards and forwards, and have an in-depth understanding of mathematics so that I can cast spells better. So whenever oh, that's not his voice. So, whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Primarily light novels, involving getting reincarnated into another world. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real deal, just like Kirito. This is beyond believing or not believing. Was Sword Art a thing by this point? 2010? Did it exist yet? Let's find out. When did Reki start making Sword Art Online? Sword Art Online takes place in the 2020s. That's not helpful. Wrote the web series and is not on his website from 2002 to 2008. So it would have existed by the time this game happened, and it would have been published already. All right. Bianca is actually starting to scare me more than the actual nerve gear. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. I guess you could say that I was a big fan of true crime. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Susibaka Amogus case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Susibaka cases has been compiled in here.
That's right.
Because there's so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Susibaka murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way and a cooldown is started. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended after a kill cooldown starts? It's exactly the same as what happens in Among Us. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse... What? Yeah, he's like, nobody would know it unless you read this thing that's been in here the entire time that I've known about. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about crucifying the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack, and they're making their victims T-pose to assert dominance.
So in other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us, and he is in fact a Susibaka among us.
In other words...
Then, Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us? Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game.
Interesting.
Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Alright,
Such
what are we
ignorance.
thinking? Joke's on you, Byakuya. I've got the power of the X button. That's the report on the presidential assassin. Okay, whatever.
That's
Is it?
right.
Oh, is it this? It's not what I clicked on. Do you think we're gonna have to ask Byakuya? Or do you think we can find it out ourselves? Rest in peace. Can we just leave? Hold on. Okay, fine. Maybe we're... There's a surveillance camera. Okay. I think we have to talk to Bakugan. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it? Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to
That's
look
fine.
at it here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I'd reached the page where the photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. You want to read these? Ken Horada, office worker, 32. Took place in a parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. Multiple stab wounds across the body, believed to be inflicted by scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Word bloodlust written. Scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made, which each pair left at the murder scene seemed to be made of the same metal, and as with the other cases, the scene bloodlust seemed to be made of the same material and construction. Victim suffered. Okay, so these are just like the same exact. It's what? Oh yeah. It's just the same copy pasted stuff. Actually, some of these are just the same picture. Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it, but one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killers, countless victims, were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? He's shaking. Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. The key point is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality?
So in other words,
Like the kind of thing you see on TV? so I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You know what? You know what? This is the same album, Meteora. It's the same album that has Breaking the Habit on it. The best song. The best song. Okay, so the case file's been added. Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? To go find more victims for you to suck their blood?
Let's go.
Anyway, but here, we've finished our business here, haven't we? It's dusty. Ah, wait, Bakugan! As usual, Bakula turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone, leaving more agency to the player to try and figure out what happened. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just being delivered crucial plot points in order to help facilitate the solving of this mystery. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed CHIHIRO. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright. Well, the locker rooms are over here. We can play this in true dungeon crawler fashion with the map open entirely on the screen, blocking everything, because really, who cares? Hey, it's that boy! Man's built like an onigiri. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. The kid culprit. Another stat increase for me! Evidence? What did you find?
I feel as if...
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worth a while too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right?
Well,
right?
It would seem...
Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Is he trying to imply that she vented? Alright, do we want to go find Celeste or do we want to go look at the body? Since we're already here. Oh, and the reason why we can go in right now, Monokuma mentioned it at the end of the last part, is... yeah, he's disabled this stuff and he's unlocked all the doors. So nobody needs to scan anything, nobody needs to worry about the handbook thing. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard CHIHIRO talk about it, right? All, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do. Okay, we already read this. Alright. I think we've already talked to Sakura. I assume she won't have anything different to say, just like Mondo. Oh no, this is actually different. CHIHIRO's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul. target such a helpless being. It's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing.
No forgiveness!
I cannot forgive this.
Okay, well that didn't really help us at all. What's up, Kyoko Onigiri?
Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on why your hair is drawn differently than the other characters?
Generally speaking. But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to that. Oh, I have something unrelated to take care of.
Something besides your
However-
hair? What is it?
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
But
Before I go,
Wow.
let me give you one piece of advice. Oh. You should
So then-
examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Like, really feel her up, Makoto. I know it might be kind of weird, seeing as she's a dead girl that's been crucified in a girl's locker room, but I'm telling you, it's of utmost importance. It's crucial to the plot that you run your hands all over her body. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. And make sure you explain this to Mondo and Sakura first, or else they're gonna think you're a total
Goodbye.
creep.
with that, Kyoko turned and left the locker room after seemingly setting me up for failure. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. After all, we already found some of the missing handbooks, and Chihiro's wasn't there.
Chihiro's handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright. So we already looked at this, we can look at it again if we want. Blood. I hope it is not Chihiro's blood. Alright.
Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. Body? I hope it is not Chihiro's body. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits, despite all of my weird comments earlier about smelling things. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some sort of rope. The rope is used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more I realize I must be smooth-brained for not realizing that it's an extension cord. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something is not quite right. What does all this mean? How does this affect LeBron's legacy?
LeBron's legacy has been added to the truth bullets.
Well, the one thing that's most likely to tie all these mysteries together is what Ja Rule has to say about this. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time.
Alright, I think we can still look at stuff here too if we want. We want to just go check out the file. Alright. Oh, well I guess we can't.
The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I hope it is not Chihiro's blood.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases, at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood.
Alright.
There's blood on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's blood.
Alright.
It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this.
Really, Makoto? During Pride Month? I think we can leave now. We can. Alright, do we want to talk to this boy again? Okay, no, it's the same thing.
Are you sure about that? Okay, I think we can go in here too. Or we can go check out the file. Blood. I hope there is not Chris's blood. I'm realizing that when they were talking about the genocide Jack case and the method used to kill them and everything, I realized that every time that came up I was missing a chance to make a Jill sandwich joke, and I kind of regret it. You know? Okay, well, looks like we got... We can leave, we can check out the post. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Okay, we got the carpet. We got the monitor and the poster. Right now, okay, if I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Weird. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. They look like they could be Yu-Gi-Oh characters. Somehow, it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Also, that guy in the bottom middle kinda looks like a character from Your Turn to Die, Death Game by Majority. But wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Alright. Let's go to the library, right? We'll swing by here again later. Oh, what? Bro. Well, there's only one person here who I think would know about the locker rooms, huh? It's obviously not Hifumi. What's up, Street Fighter? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
I'm sorry.
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options as a gym rat. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up.
Of course.
But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. It must be the work of ServPro, like it never even happened. Disappearing Stalin, I mean stain, has been added to the truth bullet section. Alright. Now can we leave? Yes. Goodbye, Hifumi. Oh look, it's an anchor. Rest in peace. We can't go up there yet. One of these says, like, has like some graffiti on one of the chalkboards in one of these classrooms. Anyway, there's the outlet that we still can't interact with. Let's head in here to the secret library. I don't even remember where it was. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The archives! They're incomplete! But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone else but Bacula. Alright, let's go find Bacula. Count Bacula. What? What do you mean there's still more? Oh. He wants to look at this. No, not that. This. He wants to investigate this lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. Also, I would like to point out that the extension cord shown here is clearly not the same kind of it's clearly not the same cord that CHIHIRO is tied up with, because you can very clearly see. I don't know, you probably can't see my mouse on the thing. Oh, nice. You can very clearly see that this is the cord for the lamp, and it's plugging in with the little plug here, and that the extension cord is this long thing here with the big, like the... Yeah, and the one that CHIHIRO, it's very clearly this. It's very clearly a cord that has a plug, but you know what? You know what? We'll let them get away with it. 2010. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk... Okay, whatever. Alright. Let's go find... Right? It's kind of crazy when you think about that. You know, we got one vampire who, like, gets hit by a car in order to save a lady because he's, like, got a weird, like, obsession with, like, one of the... Like, a baby that's yet to be born that she'll... Oh, hey, look, it's this guy. We want to talk to Colonel Sanders here. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, CHIHIRO. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Okay, I'm gonna mention this. This is gonna be sort of a spoiler, but like I don't think either one of you were thinking about this possibility at all. And it's just something interesting that comes up. I think it's either in one of like the supplementary like books or like a random collectible that you can find in Ultra Despair Girls. But when Byakuya was talking about how the only people who knew about the murder were the police and like high up officials, I was just thinking about how they never talk about it in this game. It's only ever talked about in like other things that came out after this game. But Taka's secret relates to the fact that it was like his grandfather or like great-grandfather or something was a very important politician. I think his whole family is politician, like his dad's a politician, his granddad's a politician. But like someone in his family previously had like this big corruption scandal or something. And so that's why he's always such a stickler for the rules and everything. And it's why he's the ultimate moral compass. And that's why it was his like dark secret that Monokuma had that was supposed to be the motive for him to commit murder, to not be like, hey, this guy who's like, he's always like, we gotta follow the rules. Yeah, his family's a fraud or something. Yeah, it's something interesting that I think is really interesting, specifically in this case, because that's what his secret was. And Byakuya goes on that whole tangent about how only like important people and the police know about it, and that totally would like include Taka. But it's has nothing to do with this because they never tell you in this game. So that's why I said it. They never talk about it, and I didn't think either one of you had any like thought that it could possibly be him. So let's talk to Dairy Queen here. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out. She just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her?
Today.
My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back soon when I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet CHIHIRO would like to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. Yup, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Although, if we're being completely honest between the two
Yeah,
of us,
totally.
I can see why she'd want to stay away from Celeste and Toko. They're kinda like, not all there in the head, you know what I mean? Was she just shy? I mean, you're the one who talked to her, Makoto, in the free times. I would say the answer to that definitely was yes. We're talking about the lady who was like, I saw a mosquito land on my arm and start drinking my blood, but I just couldn't bear to squish it, because I thought about what if it had its own mosquito family that would mourn its loss? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? What is she, some kind of pick-me girl? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as a pick-me girl. I always account as... Okay, whatever. Alright, we can check out the kitchen too, and the clock and the monitor and the camera if you want. Sometimes we get funny things, like him talking about like if he breaks it, maybe Monokuma will come and punish him. Surveillance camera, okay, whatever. I like how no matter where it is, it's always the same thing talking about the mastermind must have seen Chihiro get murdered on. I wonder when the oh, that was at least different. Class trial. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Time never stops flowing, but still, here it feels like it's been left behind. Oh. Hey yo. We're gonna have a field day in V3. V3 has, I think I've talked about this before, there's a mechanic in V3 called it's called like the shove function, or like the push button, where you can press one of the buttons on the controller, and it'll have like a projection like force hand that just flies towards this, like out of your hand, like out of your crosshair, and you can use it to just like swat away parts of the background. So like, you can just like toss them, just like get rid of them, and you can just like run around spamming it, and it has this really satisfying like thwack sound every time. And sometimes when you like get rid of stuff, it reveals mono coins. So there are videos of people just going around, they just run into like the classrooms, and they just throw all the chairs all over the place. You can do that. You can run up to the sprites and just go whack, 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 whack. I think they move too. Like they bobble back and forth. You know, like the big like thingamajigs you always see, like the round. They look like really big matryoshkas. No. Yeah, yeah. Like the thing they have in boxing. You know, you punch them and they roll. Yeah. It's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. Nothing really to worry about there. Cameras. I hope it's not Chris's camera. That one specific knife is still missing, but I don't think it's related to the case this time. Dun dun dun. Knife. I hope it's not Chris's knife. Oh, did you know about the Heisenberg callback in Resident Evil Village, Raeo? Do you know anything about Village? But you don't know anything about like the story or anything? Do you care? Okay, so there's a part in the game where Chris shows up to like help Ethan with some stuff, and one of the bosses that you fight, Heisenberg, who's basically like, he's like if Johnny Depp was Magneto, and it's what he looks like. He like sees Chris and he's like, no, not that boulder punching idiot or whatever. I'm just like, oh yeah, I just thought of that just now. So boom, you don't need to play Village now.
Oh, there's also there's a funky fish guy too that's kind of funny. Okay, whatever. Well, do we want to talk to April? I mean Celeste. 30 days has September, April, March, and November, right? What is it? November. What's her name? April Ludington? That's her name, right? It's not showing up. Okay, so this is very unhelpful. I looked up April Ludington, and then I looked up April Ludington Parks and Rec, and I just keep getting, actual Parks and Rec, information. This is not helpful. Parks and Recreation, April. Oh, Ludgate, I'm sorry. I'm gonna pull something up, and I'm gonna screen this to make sure there aren't any spoilers in it, and then I'm gonna post it in the... Yeah. How the wind dog. Oh no, there is a spoiler in— okay, I'm gonna have to wait until after. Oh no, there's a really funny, and the only reason why I checked is because I haven't found anybody else who, I haven't found like a version of this video that doesn't have the Danganronpa stuff on it, but there's a compilation video of a bunch of different April moments from Parks and Rec, and they're really funny, and somebody put a bunch of the Danganronpa sprites over the characters, and I've just never been able to find like a version of the video that doesn't have the Danganronpa stuff on it. It might not exist. It might be a bunch of clips that somebody specifically picked out and it's a custom video. But they're just really funny. But there's like some major like spoilers. So we're gonna have to wait. Anyway, let's talk to Kakegurui.
Lady Gaga, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It does absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Most unfortunate.
Then you did find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
You got the Lady Gaga joke, right? when I called her Lady Gaga, I wasn't just calling her Lady Gaga. There was a real reason for that. I'm just gonna let this play. We'll figure out whether or not either one of you know enough Lady Gaga. Uh-huh. We gotta go to the part. long live the era of like weird 2000s AMVs where you just had a random song and a bunch of Microsoft PowerPoint presentations of fan art, I guess.
Very well. I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. CHIHIRO was in the warehouse. What? Really? This was right before
Actually-
nighttime.
Indeed. Hmm? What are you doing out this
The
late?
CGs in
Oh,
the first game were so
I was
interesting.
just-
You can really see
Are
like
you planning to go
how much of the
exercise,
old,
perhaps?
like the original Danganronpa style is here. Because all the other ones, like, I don't really think look like this, but the first game really has that, the original style they went for, still in it. Even, like, with the new designs and colors and stuff.
What? How did you know?
Oh.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm
She
kind
stuffed
of
the
in a
jacket
hurry.
in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly
Yes,
to the girls'
indeed.
locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw CHIHIRO carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Or the killer was Celestia Ludenberg. Why does her face look overexposed? Does it look like that in Discord? Weird. Oh. Bing bong ding bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge
It's because he
right
doesn't
in?
own, he rents.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class
It wasn't a great
trial.
joke. This is not one of my better ones.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the
You said,
first
let's
floor
plunge right
of the
in.
school.
And the joke I was making was, dive
See you
into work. The
soon.
beginning of What You Own from Rent.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. It's time to oh. The red door is right through here. I've been fast traveled here for the player's convenience.
Incoming at break.
Alright. Do we want to go here? Or to the store. Time to spend our Poke Doll. There is no running away now. The red door. I have no choice but to go through it. Sort of like some sort of weird Silent Hill-esque analogy. Whoa, they're all here.
Ahem, so is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is... like Zoinks,
Yo.
man? You really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
Come on.
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming, just like that one all-time low song. Just one
What are
moment,
you gonna
please.
do?
It is all-time low, right? Oh wow, that is like not a really good sync at all. It is all-time low.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
Dang, Toko, how you really getting dragged out of your room by like a 3-foot tall bear?
Nuh-guh. I told him I didn't want to go, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. She's not helping her I'm not the killer defense. Acting like this. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there. So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro?
Let's
Chihiro
go.
Fujoshi Saki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that.
Actually, I know I've been making a joke with her last name.
Are you the new girl? I thought so. Are you the dead girl? I thought so. I hadn't seen you at breakfast.
I don't know. I don't remember the rest of it to do anything.
And that murderer is among us. Someone standing right here.
Look how these sprites are so messed up. Like, look at how much taller Celeste is than Toko. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, I get some. Okay. Well, let's start with Shaggy. You ready, man? We really doing this? All right.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
Well then.
Shall we begin?
I don't know why the killer did what they did, but
Shall we go?
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro?
I guess we gotta talk to Mondo now.
Count on it.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
He had no response. Rest in peace.
Hey, come on.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, her being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
It's okay. What? Or he's fully aware. Bro really is built like Eggman. You're right, but he's actually shaped like an egg. See? You know, that'd be really interesting. Somebody's had to have done this. It'd be really funny if like somebody cosplayed as one of these characters, and what they did was they just printed like a giant cutout, like a cutout of like the front, and then also like a completely black one, like what you see behind them. And so then their costume is just the front of the. Had the front part of the cutout, and the back part was just the black part. That'd be a really funny cosplay idea. Just make them giant, so like you get like a Mondo thing that's like 8 feet tall, and then you have like a Makoto one that's like 4 feet tall. He's crawling around everywhere. Canon Makoto, biting people's kneecaps.
Gah.
Okay.
There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. Teehee, Pero. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you.
Alright. Well, let's get right on into it.
We have no choice.
True. I give a small nod there. With a Kyogre, she's just like, true.
It's true.
With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator, with my arms weak.
What does he say?
With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster.
His knees weak, arms are heavy. He's got vomit on his sweater already. I don't know who. We don't really have a chef, do we?
As soon as everyone was on, the elevator started to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating.
Bleh. They look so different here. Especially the hair. The steel box sank with the heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. It almost looks like they're like 3D or something. like they're 3D models. But like, do you see like the weird aliasing around like all the characters? You know what I think it really is though? I think they like drew them all, but because every time a class trial happens, there's like at least 2 characters that disappear. They just like, this is just like a layer. They're all like on their own layer, and they're just removing them, and that's so like they've all been cut out, which is what's causing the aliasing. It's just really funny to think about, but it gives them this weird like 3D sort of feel. That, like Kyoko's hair especially, it looks like very, I think it's just because it's just so low res. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. I think it's also like way pinker in this than it is in her sprite, because it's like a really pale color. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. She's got like Belle Delphine hair, like in that elevator thing. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
Well?
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. What do I sound like?
Check out the Pando Pet Cafe to play with me.
Lost the lead. You do lasso? Oh. You... Nice. Are you gonna... Did Halo 1 have lasso? Okay, so now, here's the thing. I've always referred to it as lasso, but I remember talking to somebody who played all the Halo games and had never heard the term lasso. There was like some other like term for it, like hardcore or something. It's legendary all skulls on. But apparently there's like another term that people use to refer to it. I've always heard it referred to as lasso. You play in legendary difficulty with all the skulls turned on. But I don't know if that was a thing in 1. I don't think it was. Lasso. Oh. Oh, Mythic. Also known as Mythic. Solo lasso, Slasso, is lasso with only 1 player. The Iron Skull forces players to complete the mission with 0 deaths or saves. Halo is possible in all Halo first-person shooters post-combat evolved, since skulls first appeared in Halo 2. Okay, well there's our answer. However, you should do Lasso, Kawa. You should stream doing all of the Halo games in Lasso. It does... Yeah, it's all the skulls. Alright. They're inquiring about Lasso. And to answer your question, Raeo, yeah, C will do this every single time. It's part of his charm, you know? He's completely average. He's a completely average high school student. This is what average people do, you know? Yeah, that's just like normal human behavior, you know? That's just normal guy stuff, you know? I love how much you, like, hate how, like, depressingly boring and unintelligent Makoto is. He gets better, don't worry. But he does have the really good, no, that's wrong, and
Now I understand. Bryce really did such a good job with the voice, I'll be honest. It's so funny. Like, you can clearly tell it's him, but it's just such a funny voice compared to, like, the Eren Yeager voice and the Kirito voice and all the other voices that he does, where it's all just the same thing. It's really funny. He voices a character in the second game who, this is Makoto Naegi. He voices a character named Nagito Komaeda. And it's really funny because it's still Bryce Papenbrook, but he is like, Hey, Hajime, you're finally awake. And it's like it's just like a completely different voice. It's really funny. But that's what the bullying girls thing comes from. When you do the intro to meet all the characters, you meet one of the characters in the supermarket, and she's talking about something. And then she has, like, social anxiety, so she just starts crying in the middle of the conversation. And Nagito comes by, and he's like, bullying girls? Not cool, Hajime. And then Hajime's like, what? No, I didn't do anything. Come on, you tell him, Mikan. And she's just crying the entire time. Although, I think I found a screenshot of it, and it says, bullying a girl, not cool, Hajime. So it might depend on which version of the game you play, what he says. But it's one of my favorites. That might be my single favorite voice line in all of Danganronpa. Monokuma has some good ones. There's some really out-of-pocket ones in some of the games. Toko actually has some really good ones as well. She has some that are just, like, so wild. And it's just like, wow. Oh, no, actually. There is one voice line that I think might be better than bullying a girl, not cool, Hajime. There's a character in the second game that during the class trial just screams Avril Lavigne. It doesn't have anything to do with the trial or the story. It doesn't have anything to do with, like, the character, like their background or their personality. They just scream Avril Lavigne during one of the class trials. I have no idea why. It's just so random. It's just in the middle of the trial. One of the characters just goes, Avril Lavigne! Oh, it's so funny. A deadly class trial. Would you like to save? Yes, actually, because I don't want to redo this. Alright, do we want to review the evidence or just want to go? Alright. We still have no new skills. We got one skill from Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate Taylor Swift. I guess we're done. I guess it'd be more apt to call her the ultimate Blackpink in your area. Oh, there she is, right next to Makoto. Rest in peace. Isn't it? That's Jenny,
with a
right?
basic explanation of the class
Oh, no.
trial.
Is it Jenny?
So, your votes will determine
No,
the
Jenny's
results.
from Australia, isn't she? Ah. I'm gonna check. I'm checking. The other locker? What? Oh. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, also, this is what I was thinking. This is what I was thinking about Kawa.
I'm looking at Jenny's Wikipedia page. It says 1 year later, she was sent to study at Waikago Y Intermediate School in Auckland and lived with a homestay family. Blah 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 blah. Jenny first heard of K-pop while in New Zealand, finding particular interest in YG Entertainment's music. Her mother planned to move her to Florida in the U.S. at the age of 14 to continue her studies to become a lawyer or teacher. However, she did not like the idea and was concerned about not finding work she liked while living alone. Yeah. I remember there was something, I don't remember what it was, like what the video was, but there was a thing with Alfredo Diaz, and he was talking about, they were playing some game, he was playing something with Achievement Hunter, and he was like, I think they were playing like TTT, and there was like a dentist chair in one of the rooms or something, there was like a prison or something, and they were making a bunch of jokes about the traders were killing people with harpoons, and saying that they were like giving them fillings or tooth cleanings and stuff like that. And he was like, oh yeah, I knew all about that. I was studying to be a dentist before I became a streamer.
If you can figure out who done it,
Okay, we don't need to
then
listen to this,
only
right?
they will receive punishment. But
First,
if
we have to
you
make
pick the
clear what was
wrong
used to deliver
one,
the fatal
then I'll
blow.
punish everyone
fatal
beside.
frame.
Oh, let's talk.
Did it reset the difficulty? Hold on. I'm checking to see whether or not the game decided to reset the difficulty and go back to easy baby mode. Because I would rather not play the mystery game on easy baby mode when there's only one correct answer and the game gives you that one correct answer. To me, that kind of defeats the purpose of playing a mystery game. It's like when you're playing Dark Souls, right? And you choose to build a mage and then you stand like 400 feet away from everything and watch as things die, unless you're fighting the one skeleton dude when you have to target his bracelets. Certified Dark Souls 3 hater. You heard it here first.
Let's begin with
Okay.
a basic explanation of the class trial.
Well,
So, your votes
I
will
did not see the
determine
options to
results.
change anything. The previous, I thought I
If you
did set
can
it.
figure out
Um,
who done it,
Where's the
then
skip button? I thought I fixed it after last time because I went back and I replayed chapter 1 and I changed the difficulty to hard. But what I'm really hoping is we didn't set it at the beginning and now we can't change it and it's just default now, so in order to get it we have to beat the thing and then go back and replay them, because that'd be really annoying.
What instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
Oops.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Alright, so which one do we think it was?
The weapon had to be at the scene of the crime.
CHIHIRO's
But which thing do we have to contradict? Like, the god of high school.
According to the Monokuma file,
The killer used what kind of
what instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oops. Oops. Oops, wrong button. No. Oh, I ran out of focus.
Poor Chihiro.
I ran out of focus. I tried to press the Y button. It seemed like the natural course of action, and it said, "You want to open up the menu?" And I said, "No." Is it not? Oh, it's the X.
That certainly would make for a powerful.
What was that?
Chihiro.
This is what we get for not playing this game.
According to the Monokuma file. What?
I know.
Instrument. I bet it was an iron. No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Chris's blood?
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with
Oh.
the shape of the dumbbell.
You're right. It was Hifumi.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Yeah, it's you, Bacula.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
He's so low res. Poor Byakuya. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Sure, let's listen. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear. Your truth bullets will disappear when they hit these lines, so think of them as an obstacle. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on— okay, we're about to find out. Are the settings set at the beginning of the game and you can't change them? Let's find out.
The culprit is Genocide
Oh no,
Jack.
there it is.
I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Rest in peace. He does he know? The thing Byakuya showed me in the archive. One look at that and anyone would be convinced. It shows— okay, whatever.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
On what?
I'm sure of it. Case
Oh.
closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Show me the proof!
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on!
The bonus puzzle is trying to figure out who's saying the white noise.
No, it's wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Because of course I know him. He's me.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly,
With the
it
sussy
outlines
baka.
all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Looking at it in Discord, it does not. It looks like there's a not as nearly as much like movement. Oh, there it goes. I don't know. In Discord, it kind of looks like there's some lag. He slows down.
It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. Where the murder took place, how the victim was turned into a Jill sandwich, the bloody message left behind with Chris's blood.
I got it! Apparently,
Thanks,
in every
Barry.
genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
He really thinks he's doing something with this.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Rest in peace.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Oh, I forgot to mention this earlier. I started saying it and stopped. I know I was talking about how I've been making the jokes about Chihiro's last name, but last time we played, it was Tafumi that kept calling Toko a Fujoshi.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Especially if it's Chris's blood.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. To be Toko or not to be Toko. That is the question. The answer is that she's not just one person, but an idea, right?
I'm hungry.
Oh, we definitely are playing on easy logic difficulty. We are absolutely playing on easy logic difficulty. For 100%. If we were playing on the mean difficulty, these would not have been filled in. You figured it out. Congratulations. This is the one I've seen a lot of people have trouble with, just because it's like not as intuitive when you're playing on mean and trying to figure out like what are they talking about.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Because these two words really have nothing to do with each other.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable.
He's doing the Phoenix Wright thing.
Toko's strange behavior after
He thinks
seeing
he's
the
him.
body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
He thinks he's Ryuichi Naruhodo. The one thing that shows that Toko could have had Chris's blood is...
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, Kia haha. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
Ki ha ha ha. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was
Celeste being
utterly
stuck in that
calm.
one sprite's very funny.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll just drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story.
Hold
I
on.
didn't ask you to.
Hold on. I have something for this.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
He mentioned Rofan. Maybe he is the cold Duke of the North.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
He's the cold Duke of the Conglomerate.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. She looks really different here. Like the way they drew her. I won't let Genocide Jack have control over again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, did ya?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But
Somebody should, like, make an edit of this with, like, the stress level bar.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Aggro Connor.
I hate you.
I hate you. I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the
Yep.
person in question directly.
It's over, Toko. I have the high ground.
The person? You don't mean...
The fact that Celeste kept that one sprite is so funny. She's just like... A thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Let's go, baby! Peak. Peak character, honestly.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Look at him. He's like he just had some bad Taco Bell.
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
Don't her eyes kind of look like eggs?
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Also, look at this Dr. Seuss kind of face. This is the murderous fiend? Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
She's like a frog.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire
It's like it's a press
situation.
conference.
What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
You and me, Makoto.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
You know, he kind of
There's
reminds me
clearly a
of
motive, so there should be no doubt.
Kaiba.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us?
He's gonna bust out his blue eyes white dragon.
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Didn't Kaiba have Ra?
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Kaiba in Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't he have Ra? In maybe this wasn't like mainline Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe this was one of like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Somethings, like I don't know, like Duel Masters or something. That's the game, right? It's the one with the battle tower when they were on like the tournament and they go out in the boat and the kid throws Yugi's Exodia off the side of the boat, which like I don't even know how that's even legal. But like then he's like playing the whole thing. He's got like 55 cards or whatever, and he's fighting what's his face, and he summons Ra, and they're all like, Joey's like, oh no, Yugi's only got so many life points left. If he gets hit by Ra, he'll be done for sure. And then he like summons Slifer in defense position wrapped around Obelisk, so then Slifer takes the hit and Obelisk is able to survive, because that's totally how that works. I know. I know. I always thought it was so wild that he just threw Exodia off the side of a boat.
I'm sorry! As much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit!
Huh?
Maybe that's what happened.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth!
Do you really expect any of us to believe
I think that was volume 77.
Yeah.
Not the throwing the cards off. I think that was the one with the fight with Ra and Slifer and Obelisk. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. And the thing that's bothering me is the Vicks Vapocool I just took. Yeah, so I think we got hit with the easy logic and the normal
You say
action
that,
difficulty.
Do you really expect any of us to believe it?
So
Perhaps
get ready
if
for
you had
really
an
easy
alibi,
puzzles
that
and
would change
me
things.
having to do more work during the rhythm game.
Alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Now, I will say, for next week, we have a couple options going forward with this. Either I'll just replay the entire game on a higher difficulty, start a new save file, and play on the higher difficulty. Or before we do the things, I'll have to do the whole investigation, complete the chapter, and then we can go to chapter select and play the trial on a different difficulty after we do the investigation again. Or we can just keep playing on easy mode. That should prove what he said. Alright, I think it's gonna be easiest. We're gonna lose like our item collection, but I think it would be easiest if I just replayed the game. Since we're only 2 chapters in.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Yes.
Perhaps if you had an alibi,
Bakugan.
that would change things.
Baklava.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
Bakula.
Now we're
Bakula.
talking.
Yeah, baklava.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi.
He has a
matches
never-changing name.
completely. What more proof do we need?
Thanks, game.
Give it
Yes.
up. You killed her.
Thanks, game. Thanks for having that piece of white noise drift perfectly right in. Right when the bullet would have
If you had an alibi,
arrived.
that would change things.
Don't worry. I'll try to recover.
Now we're talking!
When you
I'll try to
compare
save
your
as much
past
time as I
murders to
can.
This incident, the modus operandi matches.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Yes. No,
I think
Makoto,
there's
you're
a slight
wrong.
difference between the genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know?
Because she wasn't able to summon her reality marble.
Garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to CHIHIRO? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee out here
creation of
catching
mine.
strays.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But CHIHIRO died from
The
a blow
better
to the
question
head,
is, where did
right?
TOKO get all these scissors?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They'd use some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
ZZZZ.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's
Nan?
two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Boom. The final nickname
Listen up,
has been
Big
completed.
There's
Big Mac.
actually one more difference!
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out.
She's got those
and
Harry
then
Potter
later,
glasses.
That's why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and CHIHIRO didn't fit it? If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed CHIHIRO.
I got it! Is it because CHIHIRO was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Blah blah blah, Harada, Honda, Gaku, Issei, Yoshida, Taro, Gono, now he,
They were all
whatever. We know.
guys?
That's right! The people
Yes.
I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
This is what he looks like when he's riding his motorcycle.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since CHIHIRO was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one
You
and
can't
only.
what?
We get it.
Uh.
You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
There's a guy, Blunosaurus. He does a bunch of different fan comics for Nikkei, a bunch of stuff. One of them was the Siren one that I posted in Discord at one point, where it's Cinderella and she's like, Abe, I think Siren's been corrupted. And Abe's like, oh no, let me go check. And it's Siren using Gen Z slang. And then the next panel is Abe talking, I think it's to Gretel, being like, don't teach Siren those kinds of words. And she's like, so you did not pass the vibe check. And then Abe's like, don't use that language in my lab. But alright. But there's been another long-standing series that he's done called Insert Whatever Squad if they were YouTubers, where he makes like thumbnails and videos, like a little like thing of like what kind of videos the different characters would make. So like for, was it School Circle? Not School Circle. No, yeah, School Circle. There was one with Zwei, and it was Study With Me, and it was just like one of those long like live stream videos or whatever. And then for Ein, it was Study Without Me, and it was like 7 minutes long. But somebody should do that with Danganronpa. Like Danganronpa characters if they were YouTubers. And it's just Genocide Jill, and she's got a video essay. The recent one being started is the squads, but if they were evil, as in the opposite of their character. Because I think that was, what did that start with? The like, evil something is like this, and it's just like the opposite of the character. I remember seeing it with Fire Emblem, with Engage, and it was like, evil Lucinas be like, I don't challenge my fate. I'm okay with this. But there was a evil exotic if they were opposites, and one of them was Jackal, and she's like, yeah, no, I'm really not feeling barbecue today. I know. I think I'll get something. I think I'll get a salad or something. And then Vipers was like, Commander, I've shut down my OnlyFans. And then Crows was like trying to get into like up through a police line, being like, let me in, I know how to disarm the bomb, I can save people.
It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, Lowly Cur!
Lowly Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
How is everyone?
why would I bother with the message and arrangement?
My knee's been
It'd make
bugging
me
me.
the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Is there a character left that we don't have a
Go out of
nickname
their
for?
way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell.
Probably Mondo,
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
right? And maybe Kyoko?
Any scissors?
Oh, I guess we don't have one for
Don't
Taka
just use
either.
Any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Da-da-da-da!
Done. Done.
She's fully equipped.
That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you? Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a
She's such a funny
knot.
character.
So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. It was you! You're the only one!
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
The plot thickens.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Now he's doing the thing.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Celeste. She's always got
Then I
the
must
best
ask,
reactions.
When would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the part where we were like, I'm gonna be
you
the
were
one to
acting
win it
right
all.
Before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, for them to agree. Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker
You wanted
room.
to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Celeste still got that same
was
face.
CHIHIRO, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange
He's so
about
mad.
that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I love that they don't change the sprites, so she's just like the entire time. There's a clear contradiction in what Bakugan just said. I need to make it clear to everybody. A new element, sure. Next, we're gonna add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the X button, then you'll be able to memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot. When's the best time for flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say if you don't use the flashback, you won't be repeating anything. Well, good luck and have fun. What button was that? It'd be weird. Maybe it. I don't know, because X is the fire button.
So, you said
Maybe I
Byakuya
can-
was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay, so it is hold down X.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was CHIHIRO, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
I think it's really funny. You can see like
What's so
how this is.
strange
That, like
about that?
the individual letters are all like their own thing that they just put on. All right, what do you think? Hearing Bianca's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction. Because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we'd even found it.
So, you said
Okay.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
Nice to meet you.
That's a
I'm
natural reaction. The victim
Sophistopheles.
was Chihiro, so of course I would
This
suggest
one?
there was no time for what's so strange.
Alright.
You wish you'd taken me
Zoom.
with you. So
The
you
z-
said
the
Byakuya
sped up
was
voice there is so
acting
funny.
weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out girl,
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Oops, that's not
so
what I wanted.
Of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room
First, there was no time for what's so strange.
Game, please.
Me with you.
Please, I beg of thee. Our time.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
if you're presented with the opportunity to check
That's a natural reaction for
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that
Do
you
you
went
think
to
it's
the girls'
Byakuya?
locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't
Interesting.
hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
The ultimate power play. The ultimate power play. He went around showing Makoto all the evidence and
Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than
why is
that.
Celeste not
Go
changed
ahead.
what sprite she's
Show us.
using? Please. She's gotta change it. Celeste fuck. It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered. But he's
What's
acting
the
like it
matter?
has nothing to
You're
do
not
with him.
finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more.
Big
to
Mac
it.
sweating.
Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders? The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Byakuya.
I'm trying to think of all the different things that Berlisi called the characters, because he could not pronounce anybody's name.
between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope, was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden
Ugh.
away somewhere.
I can't believe bullet time has failed me like this.
I use my very own special... And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it...
That's right. It absolutely was.
Yeah.
There must be something very fishy. Hey,
I just
Byakuya,
realized there's really
where'd you
no
get it
reason
from?
for me to
I'd never seen that
speed.
rope.
No! Okay, I was gonna say.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord,
See, there it is. It's clearly not the extension cord. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe this is the part that goes into the wall, and we just don't see the other end. Maybe it's on the other side, and we just don't see.
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
You know what'd be really funny? If this really was the extension cord, and this was the cord for the lamp, and it just goes, it loops all the way around.
Went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Oh, I must have done something to my knee. I don't know, like, it's just like, I don't know, it just, you know what it feels like when you get like a growth spurt and your legs hurt? It feels like that, but like,
That's
just in my
really what you
kneecap.
think? Then your conclusion is something like this?
I'm just gonna see if I can like keep
killed
it stretched
CHIHIRO
out.
in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I
Yes.
intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about
Yes. Yes. He's doing it again. A long time. We're trying to prove we're trying to prove why it was actually Byakuya that framed Genocide Jack. He's totally calmed, totally unconcerned. Like he's a vampire that can only be killed by a wooden stake through the heart, or like garlic or something. As if he's not even involved. Wait,
What's wrong?
not even
I
involved?
asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
I hope I haven't like... Oh no, I look fine on the stream. I've lowered my chair down to the very lowest setting possible. So I'm like... It's... like, the desk is like level with like the middle of my
killed her
chest.
in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Yeah, I'm like 1.5 feet off the ground.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
A lot, my guy. A lot. Like the fact that maybe you really... Yeah, and that you... There's no way the game would be this easy.
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the
You get
girls'
3
locker
minutes to
room,
answer
right?
that. I like the idea that in universe, if you spend like 2 minutes and 50 seconds thinking about that, it's just Makoto standing there in,
Are you
in
sure
complete
about that?
silence.
Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Or like every time we do Hangman's Gambit, he just closes his eyes. Like, well, he's just like mid-sentence, he just closes his eyes, and then he just opens them and he's like, I understand.
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, he's sweating.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Oh, at least we get a better Celeste
I believe
expression.
I do.
She's pensive and inquisitive. Yeah, the next time she makes an accusation. The next time she j'accuse. Right now she's pensive and inquisitive. Hey, Byakuya, did you just... That's what Berlizzi called Byakuya. He just like, he could never figure out Byakuya's name. So he would just call him Byakuya. And eventually he just gave up and just called him Kuya. Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Bakugan, who'd seemed so confident up until now, maybe Bakula never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Permission? What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
I'm hungry.
Look at this man.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Yeah, you need evidence. Where's the evidence? To quote Leon. Evidence that shows the murder took place. What is it? Something that was switched.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Kawa, do you think that the bloodstain kind of looks like the Monado? Oh, is he not back? Oh. Do you think it looks like the Monado? Oh. It kind of looks like England, too. Don't you think? Or maybe like a seahorse. Who's that blood splatter? It's... blood. I hope it is not Chihiro's blood. You almost became a... Oh, Genocide Jill. You almost became a Jill sandwich.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
My god, I
poster
just
of
like...
the super
Anyway.
popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Who? What? The posters? Oh, I don't know. Maybe they're like the Danganronpa version of BTS. They don't exist anymore. That's why you stopped hearing about them. They're on indefinite hiatus because they're all doing their, or I don't know if they still are, but they were doing their mandatory military service. Yeah. Kind of hard to like be a boy band when you're like in the army.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Although since this took place in 2010, maybe they're more like the Danganronpa version of like, well, what existed in 2010? That was before One Direction, and it was after Backstreet Boys and NSYNC.
And there's one other thing I noticed
know.
about the locker rooms. You
Maybe
know
that
what I'm
was
talking
Justin
about,
Timberlake.
right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
It's what cows crave.
Coffee?
Such a funny way he said that. He was like, protein
While
coffee.
I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
So they've said protein coffee 3 times so far.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
You know which one this was? The carpet.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker
How many
room
more times will they
carpet
say
wasn't
protein
scrubbed
carpy?
away.
Carpy? Protein carpet! She just pours protein powder on the carpet and then eats
I
it.
found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then,
That's number
does that
4.
mean that the carpets were switched too?
She's sort of pogging.
But why
She's like
would
mini
anyone do
pogging.
that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Danganronpa Chapter 2, Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc Chapter 2 Class Trial, but every time they say protein coffee, you have to drink a protein coffee. You will either become shredded or will die
In
of
other
a
words,
cardiac condition.
In order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
You know what would have been an even bigger flex? Not moving, just taking down the posters, not switching the carpets, and just spilling coffee over the bloodstain.
Huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? Oh. To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
What if, hear me out now, hear me out. What if they murdered Chihiro somewhere else, then used their keycard to open the boys' locker room, bring Chihiro into the boys' locker room, spread the blood on things, then left the boys' locker room, used Chihiro's handbook to open the girls' locker room, strung up the body, moved all of the stuff, and then left. Big brain play. Like, 4-dimensional. Yes. We've confirmed that 2 of them are girls, and one of them is presumed to be Leon's. Yes.
But Chihiro's
We can hear
handbook
you, Kawa.
should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Yes. Well, actually, Discord might have just been freaking out because I didn't see your
She had
thing
no
light up
way
at
to
all.
Get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Discord might have like switched your mic input or something.
No, she did
No,
have a
that's
way,
wrong.
and I can tell you what it was.
It's
I
because she
highly
could
doubt that.
disapparate or something stupid like that.
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room? Oh, I know exactly what he's gonna say. Do you know what he's gonna say?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Oh. It was him
She
saying
was
that.
the ultimate programmer, after all.
I thought
sure
that was gonna be
would've been no
Hero's
problem for
thing.
her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Blam! So anyway, I started blasting.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Wait, doesn't that make him sussy now? Because he knows about them?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
More like
I'm
ya
still
sus
silent
hero.
by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
It's
So,
non-EU
she didn't
compliant.
use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like
Fair
there's
point.
no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still,
Hold
I
on a
don't know
second.
what else I can do.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Shh, be
There's
quiet,
no way
Mondo.
she
She's
could
a
get
plot
in the boys'
device.
locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
He's getting active over here.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure
I
that
hope
thought
that
must
all of
please
them
you.
do that eventually. We see all of them do that. Can you imagine Kyoko's portrait going?
Huh?
dun, 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 dun,
It'll
dun.
make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Yes, that we did play that. Is that still in the group chat? Did I ever play that? I did. I put that in here, right? We scroll it back far. I see ya. You know what? I'm gonna pin this. Oh yeah. Oh, it's so good. Does this come through in Discord? It does not. That's interesting. It's the way he just like It's the way he just like pauses and then just like he's just staring at the camera. The editing is so good. Just the full screen, the music.
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh.
Very
I have no doubt you'll meet
unhappy.
your
Why does he
lofty
sound like he's like?
expectations. So, shall we go?
Why did he say that to the pitch
Nice
of like
to
a
meet you.
PSA?
I'm Sophistopheles.
The more you know. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was, I don't know, when I look at Kyoko's name, I always think of Hit or Miss. I don't know why though.
The girls' locker room?
Look at him. He's behind the
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I want to know what that was translated from. Like, what did he say originally that they translated
I'd
it
like
as
you to
Missy?
examine the victim's body one more time. Be
You
sure
wanna
to
check it
examine
again?
The entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Kyoko, I'm not about to let you get me caught in 4K.
Carefully? Like using our hands?
You don't. Wait, hold on. I have something for this, actually. I have something exactly for this exact moment I've used before. Yeah, hello? Hello? Dispatch? Yeah. I'd like to report one Hifumi Yamada. Yeah, you know, you better send some other officers back up. Yeah, we got a 411 over here. Anyway. Oh, rest in peace.
I just lost my dog. And my brother taught me how to chase the bag. Get right in the field, I had to make
No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Wait, hold on. Where is it? That's not it. Where is it? Okay, I guess I don't have just the alert sound. I only have like the combination.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well.
Bruh.
I'll do it.
Bruh.
Girl, you shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No,
Bruh.
it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just
Bruh.
leave this to me.
Bruh.
Well, it is Pride Month.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
I thought you were supposed to be a
That's not it at
Fujoshi,
all.
Jill.
Stop screwing around.
Okay.
She is. She confirmed she was. She said in the trial that she only kills adorable little men and that she's, like, a serious fan of boy-on-boy action and that
I'm
the
sorry,
mopey side of her
Chihiro.
hates it.
Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly
Be sure to
examine
check
her body.
entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Kyoko really out here feeling up a dead body.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but
You gotta give her a deep tissue massage, Sakura. You gotta make sure that her soul can rest easy in the afterlife.
this is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled. Fun fact, this is exactly what happened to Lanku when he dueled Lucina in Ragnarok.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Except in reverse. Lanku was having a grand old time fighting Lucina disguised as Marth, and then he accidentally brushed the back of his hand across her non-existent chest, and instantly was like, a woman? And then he choked and he lost.
Ah, I see. So
Honestly, peak writing.
she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Yes,
That certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do
Oh.
apologize for keeping
I
you
like how we're
waiting.
just all of a sudden back
Now
here.
then, we've all just learned of...
Yes.
Yeah,
well,
cool. Yeah, cool.
I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
Okay, now that they've... Can I view this? Okay. Now that we've revealed this, I wondered if anybody had ever picked up on this. Well, no. There's they've done a really interesting thing here with how they've listed everybody. I don't know if either one of you noticed, but the report card is separated into guys and gals, except for Chihiro, who's at the very end. And it's this really interesting thing where it's set up where you got all the guys listed here, and then all the ladies, but then there's Chihiro. And I thought that was a really interesting thing that they did. They didn't even... It wasn't even like they put Chihiro after Hiro and before Sayaka. I assume the part of that was just because you have Makoto, who's the first one on the list of the guys, and then Sayaka, like the two main characters. But if either one of you ever checked out the document, I have all the characters listed at the top of the document for Trigger Happy Havoc, and I have what their ultimate talent is, and what chapter they were killed in, and whether they were the killer or the victim. And I very specifically put Chihiro right in the middle between them. So on the list, it has Makoto, Byakuya, Hifumi, Taka, Leon, Mondo, Hiro, then Chihiro, then Aoi, Celestia, Junko, Sakura, Kyoko, Sayaka, and then Toko. I think it's an interesting way that they tried to obscure this as much as possible for this twist by like purposely putting Chihiro right at the bottom of the list here in game and creating this thing that seems like it's a separated list, but it's really not. Also, I think it's interesting that how they decided on nicknames in the localization. Like Makoto's Makoto, Byakuya's Byakuya, Hifumi's Hifumi's, Kiyotaka is Taka, Leon is Leon, Mondo's Mondo, Yasuhiro is Hiro, Chihiro is Chihiro, but then Aoi is Hina, Celestia is Celeste, Junko is Junko, Sakura is Sakura, Kyoko is Kyoko, Sayaka is Sayaka, and Toko is Toko. But just Aoi's the only one where they all call her Hina instead. I guess they just figured that'd be
Because
easier
the
for
victim
people.
was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
I just think it's funny. They do it with like the other names, but she's the only one where it's part of her last name.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
I think that it was only for this game too. I don't think they ever refer to her as Hina in the other games. I think she's always referred to as Aoi.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't
Dun, dun,
understand
dun.
the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
What are you talking about, Kyoko? I don't understand the motive for moving the body. Seems obvious to me.
Well,
too obscure.
I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
He's saying that he was flat.
Situation.
Peton. Could not do the boba
So
challenge.
now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Oh,
Okay, well,
Celeste is back to her
connected or
neutral
clear
expression.
or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Is there some? Wait, hold on. Why does her jacket have a crease in it? See, it just like goes out, but there's like nothing in the middle that's like holding it. The world may never know.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Hifumi's low-key got like some of the most normal
He
clothing
just seems to
out of
be
all the
too
characters.
easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Like Makoto's got his
That
weird
might
like
be
suit
because
jacket on
it
over his
doesn't have
hoodie,
Anything to do with him?
and Celestia's Celeste.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Neither one of you ever watched Senzawa, right? Neither one of you ever watched Senzawa? Okay. Did you ever see the Kiss Your Homies song that she did? It's one of the many.
I just happened
And
to
many-
come
many
across
great
the
videos.
course in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
He's doing the most. Look at his forehead. He's gonna burst a
Go
blood
ahead.
vessel.
Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
The way his face
If
is
you're
all
really
blue.
telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Aoi's facial expressions are always so interesting because she has such a flat face, like devoid of any sort of like detail or depth. But then she has like these where she's got all sorts of like
My reasons
stuff
hardly
going on.
matter right now. Uncovering the culprit
She's the one where
is
her hair
much
turns
more
into like a hair
important,
like a
wouldn't you
hair clip with 3 different parts of it.
Now then,
It like separates.
If it wasn't me, who was it?
Well,
Objection.
I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Objection.
Anyway,
Objection.
let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's only one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... Really? Wow. It looks good on my end. Yeah, if it's still like that, I'll just
I got it.
okay. Let me do this. I'm gonna stop the stream and close out the projection window and then just reopen it and share it again. Let's see, do I have more options? Screen share, clear text, source 5 FPS. I don't think we want that. I don't think we want 5 FPS. What's in the Resident Evil collection? An art? All of the games? Store. Steam Summer Sale. Feature deep discount. DLC for your games. Oh, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy is on sale. And Digimon Survive is also on sale. Thomas Cypher. Add to wish list. Add to wish. Oh, just the remake? Oh. I was gonna say, what if it was all 8 games? That'd be wild. Hey yo, Supermarket Simulator. Oh, Kindergarten 3. Yeah, I will too. Oh, Usa Musume. Usa? Uma Musume Pretty Derby. It's on the Steam Summer Sale, except it's free, so. What do I have in my cart? Bro, what is that? What is that? Bro, that's more money than if you bought the deluxe edition. Digital deluxe is 70. You know what the wild part too is? This game was originally supposed to be $40.
Yeah, well, originally it was just supposed to be $40, and then they said, and it was supposed to be Switch exclusive. Then they were like, no, we're also going to develop it for Xbox and PS4 and PS5, and also we're raising it to $60, and also we're giving out exclusive stuff for Xbox and PlayStation, but not for the Switch. Let's go, baby. Yeah. It's, like, way better, too.
Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a guy at all? Didn't we already establish that there was 2 girls' handbooks and 1 guy's handbook just lying around? And absolutely nothing stops one of the girls from just using Leon's handbook. And like, he's completely disregarding the fact that we're already like, Byakuya could have used one of the girls' handbooks to go into the girls' locker room. And then like, there's also a guy's handbook that's just lying around. Like, what if Sakura was... Yeah. What if Sakura saw Chihiro go in there and was like, dang, he won't be my gym buddy, and then went in and murdered him?
That might lead us to who did it.
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw
Do you have...
the
Is
killer,
the audio
they
decent
would've
for you,
said
Kawa?
something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
I have no idea.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's so weird that it's doing that. Oh, you know... No, I have to do that.
Nice to meet you. I'm so
Well,
pissed off at
what
it.
would you say about dropping the resolution and maybe trying again? Like, I'll stop the stream and then I'll just do it again to lower res. Because it goes down to 480. It's not gonna... Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks for not... Yeah, okay, well... One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. What about now? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. And what about this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Rest in peace. I'm changing it back to 30 at 720, I guess. Rest in peace. Okay. The other... Okay. I'm also going to switch which monitor I'm projecting it to. I'm going to project it to my second monitor. And then try sharing it again. Just in case it was something weird with... Oh, you got like a different background now. That's weird. Oh, you both have different backgrounds now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Still bad? What? That is true. That is
We
true.
don't need to learn to make fire when I'm spitting all the heat we could ever need.
Why is it so bad? Wait, hold on. Okay, let me see if it's specifically this. Like if it specifically doesn't like the OBS projector. I'll open up the projector for me, but then for you, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn on the preview in OBS, and you're gonna get the brilliant, the amazing, thing of. There we go. There we go. Tiny, tiny window. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's still bad? Okay. It is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. I like to see everything. Yeah. It is pretty bad. You should. I think I posted a tweet with a picture of what this profile looks like and the one that I use for recording like the YouTube videos, and how on that one it's literally just like the game audio, my mic audio, and then the sources just have VTS and the game, and that's it. So it's like a grand total of like 4 things, and then for all of this stuff, you got all the different things. So the audio is no good, right? It's just like, but like me talking and saying 1, 2, 3 and the moving up and down in the game is fine. It's just the audio is bad. Oh. Raeo, are you just getting got? Because we've just found time and time again that for some inexplicable reason, Discord just, or the internet just hates you for some reason. It does not make any sense at all. I also, like, audio is like the last thing that lags behind, right? Like, you would always assume it'd be the video that's lagging and not the audio, right? The audio should be fine. Yeah. We could always try restarting the call, too. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Rest in peace. I'm trying to think if there's any other way I can get to the audio. Wait, hold on. If I do this, do you just not hear anything now at all? Like no music? Okay. Wait. Hey, something went wrong. We couldn't stream the sound from your application. Error 1001. But you can hear everything fine, right, Kawa? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Weird. What? They weren't or they were? Oh, but the game's not? 1, 2. You know what that, honestly, you know what that is? It's because there's a delay in between my mic and my model and everything. So what I've done is, for all of the things, well, no, what it is, what I had previously done is I set my mic to have a negative delay in order to speed it up, to sync it up that way. But what I found out is that then would like desync with my model, because my model is using like a different thing for the voice flaps. And so what I did instead is I set my mic to 0, and I've added a sound delay to everything else to make it come in later, and then a render delay to all of the video sources, so everything shows up delayed to the stream. So just my mic is on time and everything else gets delayed to meet it. And I just didn't do that for the Elgato. It's stuck at the same default 0 millisecond delay and no render delay, so that's why it looks weird. But I probably should change that. That's as simple as changing this 0 to a 250. Not a 20, 250. and then going to the Elgato, going to filters, audio video filters, and then putting video delay, async, and then just changing that to oh, actually, that does both. I probably don't need that. That's audio video. That's video delay. How's that different than just the normal delay? I'm just gonna put the render delay on and not do the video delay with the async. We should be alright. So you still have a delay, huh, Raeo? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've got a delay now too. But like my delay is just the delay, like input lag. Oh, you know what? You know why? It's because I put the render delay on. Rest in peace. So now everything is delayed backwards now. For me, everything is now 250 milliseconds delayed between when I press the button and when I see it render in an OBS. Because it's not synced up. That could be a problem. All of this caused by the fact that my Elgato won't work with my second monitor. So I have to do this. I actually don't have my Elgato plugged in at all. It's just I have the USB plugged into my computer and I have the HDMI in plugged into or the out into the Switch. Well, you know what? You know what then? The Elgato will just be delayed. It'll just be desynced. You know what? We'll just deal with a desynced Elgato. I think. Yeah. Well, yeah. No. I just got rid of my render delay in OBS because honestly, if I'm like a quarter of a second off with the thing, I don't really care that much. I'd rather be able to like actually react to things in the game and not have a 250 millisecond delay. Especially when I'm like trying to aim the truth bullet. I'm just like like, what's that? I'm just super delayed. This could definitely be solved if, well, actually, I could plug the Elgato into my monitor. The problem is, I wasn't gonna pay, like, my previous monitor just decided it wasn't gonna work. I don't know what happened to it. It was perfectly fine. It just one day decided that it just wasn't going to work. It was just a black screen, and I was like, well, that kind of sucks. And I decided that I really didn't want to pay like $150 to get another 1080 monitor. I was just like, man, why aren't there any, like, is it really too much to ask for to just get like a 60 hertz, like 1080 monitor? Like, it doesn't even have to be big. And it was just not an option. They were all very expensive. Well, not like expensive, but just like way more money than I was like, I don't really care that much. So I got this one, which was 1600 by 900. And I was like, yeah, close enough, right? 16 by 9. Boy, was I wrong. The Elgato exclusively outputs 1080 footage. Which means when I plug it into the monitor just says, hey man, that thing, whatever you just plugged this into, it's trying to send us 1080 footage. We only do 900 pixel footage. We can't show that to you. And it's just a black screen. So I've just been doing this for now. But you're right, maybe I'll have to reconsider how I manage the delays and go back to desyncing everything else. I think what I might have to do is have a delay where I might just have to go back to what I was doing before, delay everything else, and make it so, like, set my mic back, and then set VPS to have, like, a negative. Actually, I don't even know if I can do a negative render delay. Let's see. Can I change this to a negative number? No, I cannot. That makes a lot of sense. Well, while we're waiting for Kawa, this really isn't getting any better for you, huh? It's still just as bad? Well...
It's over. It's all over.
You're right, Hero. It's over. It's over! You know the best part is, too?
You want to know who saw the victim?
We can't, like, save or do anything here. Wait, I think I just heard the delay. Like, I paused the game just now, and I heard, like, Hero talking. Like, very quietly. Let me check. Is there really not... And there shouldn't be any audio delay on the Elgato. No, there's no audio delay on the Elgato. And even if there was, it shouldn't be 5 seconds. I don't even think OBS lets you set a delay that long. I think the closest you can... I think it only goes up to 999 milliseconds. Weird. Have you tried looking at the stream? Obviously, there's going to be latency there. There's obviously, I mean, there has to be latency because it's going to Twitch and then back and everything like that. But I have it set to, I think, the lowest. Yeah. Which is going to be, well, actually, that's perfect. You can talk and then you can judge how much delay there is because you'll know in real time. It should be about like a couple seconds, maybe. Well, okay. Okay, OBS. Thanks for that. Try again.
How long have I been quiet on the stream end of things?
No, I just checked again. I thought it was working earlier. OBS changed my audio input for some reason. It was capturing
When would that be?
like the entire time, I guess. It was capturing for some reason one of the voice channels in my server. Like I said, the audio has not been my friend. Everything's trying to output to something else. I have no idea. OBS kind of hates sometimes.
This entire time I have been effectively on mute.
Yes. Well, I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen.
And you did nothing.
Well, you see, Sino always got on my case for the fact that I used to have a separate set of earbuds plugged into a separate device that played the stream, and I would just listen to it. So every time I talked, there'd be like a half-second delay, and then I would just hear whatever I was saying. And he would always get on my case because he would be like, I can't understand how you could possibly do that. That would drive me insane. I would go crazy. And I was like, well, I want to make sure the audio is working. And I haven't been doing that for a long time. maybe about a year or two. I just haven't. I still have the stream pulled up on a separate thing, so I can look at it and see what's going on. It gives me pre-roll numbers and all the other stats and everything like that. I just haven't plugged stuff like the earbuds in.
Hope
And you know
everyone
what? I
enjoys it
think this
here.
is really
Please follow
making
the
a strong
stream.
case that Neon should just always have like a feedback thing where he just hears whatever he just said half a second later, just so he knows it's going to the stream. I think this has made a very strong case that I should keep doing that. Also, it's funny content. It is what it is.
True.
They say that there is no VTuber that can avoid scuff. I think it is really true. You know, I've yet to meet a VTuber that does not have scuff in their streams. And there are some that exclusively have scuff. But it is what it is. You know what the best part of this too? I just finished rendering a video to like go up in case I was like, video. And I was like, I don't know what to call this. And I was like, it's gotta have something to do with audio. Because it's just me doing a bunch of audio stuff the entire time. I replaced the intro music with a clip from during the stream where I was like, oh, watching it back, I was like, oh, there's an opportunity for a funny joke here because I was talking about like a specific style of music. And I was like, oh, I can just chop this up to make it sound like that. But I'm really thinking that the whole like scuffed audio thing really has something going. But we I think are kind of done here unless do you want to try leaving like I'm gonna close the call. We can try opening a new call and seeing if that's any better.
Sure.
Okay, well, here's hoping. Oh, wait. All right. Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Is anyone there? I need a bigger gun.
I've
Oh.
arrived.
Oh, now OBS likes I didn't even have to change anything and it's still picking up your I didn't even have to go in and change which specific thing and it's still picking up your audio. Thanks OBS for just not
Yeah.
doing that the entire like
Alright,
first part of the
stream.
stream.
Let's see if it's still broken.
Yeah. I almost just ruined OBS for me. I accidentally put OBS into window mode instead of full screen mode. And OBS is notorious. I hate this about OBS. It's notorious for sometimes if you put it into like the window tab mode, it sometimes will make it so the top bar that has like the minimize full screen tab and like the X out button are so like moved above the edge of your monitor and you can no longer click on them. And I don't know why it's a thing, but it is. 1, 2, 3.
Yo!
1, 2, 3. You know, maybe it just hated. Maybe Discord just hated. Didn't sound good to you?
Yeah.
You know, maybe it's just that call. Maybe it was just going on for too long.
Yeah, I mean we've been where it's 122.
Yeah, that's a valid thing. It could just be it's too long.
Turn themselves in.
It'd be really funny if we entered this and it immediately desynced.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Game over. He said the thing.
He said the thing.
He said the thing. Game over,
There
man.
a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
She has more information about that.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look
I think
at the
this is
killer?
it.
I'm I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh.
It's over. It's all over.
Oh.
You want to know
Last
who saw the
Ow.
victim?
The killer.
It's not like they're just gonna
Oh.
Turn them. Game over,
What?
man.
Did you see how
What
that like
happened?
zipped up? That was like it was.
Isn't there a single clue that might
Bro was
lead
acting
us
like
to-
Neo in the Matrix.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure
if someone
saw the killer.
They would have.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
The more we do this, the more I regret not like buying the games on Steam again, just so I could use my mouse.
The killer.
Although,
And only the killer.
the mouse and keyboard controls in these games are kind of atrocious.
No, not game over.
Isn't
We
there
missed
a
it
single
again.
clue?
Oh, did I miss it? Oh, I totally missed it.
Yeah.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
First one on the second row, if I recall.
right now is any kind of new info.
Shoot!
Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird's going on.
be that?
Might lead us to who did
I
it.
need to think about it one more time.
Well, clues are one thing, but
I think it's this.
did nobody
We can
get
go
the
through
killer?
it one more time just to see.
I'm sure if someone
Oh.
saw the killer, perhaps
Okay,
someone
well,
saw the victim
thanks,
at
thanks,
some
game.
Well, you missed.
All we need
Yeah,
right now
I
is any kind
missed.
of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
But you're right. That
And
totally
only
should have
the
worked
killer.
there.
Yeah.
That totally
We need
should have
new
worked
info.
there.
So that's the count.
No, what's wrong?
It makes perfect sense.
Oh, I see. This. He says the only one who saw the victim
did see the victim before
was the
he
killer.
murdered.
That's
What
the
do you think,
contradiction.
Celeste?
Now that
Hello,
you
Kawa.
mention it, yes. I did
We
see
appear to
it.
have fixed it.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but
I agree. Those
suppose
other
only
ones,
Makoto
totally should have counted.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Makoto?
Whatever. Just
Big
hurry up and tell
Makoto?
us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
ZZZZ.
And that
Dun, dun.
is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well,
Oh, that's not his voice. I'll be honest, it's been so long since we've interacted with Chihiro, I
told me he
don't...
was
well,
in a hurry.
I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
But why would he be in a hurry?
She really loves
Only
this
if
one
someone
pose.
waiting for
Just
him,
like
I
this.
should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki
He's doing the
was
thinker.
on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
He didn't want to exercise
Which
with
means
you
that
because you had
conversely,
cooties or
He
something.
must
I
have
don't know.
trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
Pee-pee.
I wonder why
The point is, whoever he met up with is
the
the
call
culprit, right?
word looks so
So we just
different
gotta
here.
figure out
Oh,
who
it's
it
probably
was.
because there's no like bottom chat
Knowing
thing.
what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Look at her.
How long have they been in the trial for?
Seriously?
Probably like an hour and a half. You know.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
You know. Both of you
Think
know.
back to the track jacket
Also,
and
your
duffel
background.
bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces
No,
of
Celeste,
evidence that
that's
we
not how you
don't
say that.
have?
You're supposed to say, are you sure about that?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was
Yeah.
just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
He's just
All
like,
the
yeah,
bags
easy
in
for you to
there
say,
are the
Kyoko.
same,
You're
so
smart.
I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Make your argument.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Whoa.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
No, that's wrong.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I
Rest
got
in
it
peace.
from the warehouse, if you must know.
Rest in peace.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Mondo mentioned the blue.
First of all, we know where
He's
Chihiro
right.
was headed.
What he said just now is really odd.
He was on his
How
way
did he
to go
know something like
exercise.
that?
Do you think
So
it's
next we
you
have
think
to
it's him
ask-
saying blue?
Why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, it's wrong.
This one?
Yeah.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color.
I saw him
So why
subbing
did
blah blah
you
blah
say
track jacket blah blah
Chihiro's
blah
blue
off
tracksuit?
exercise.
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me.
Now she's
and he
doing
was
it.
carrying the
Objection.
tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the
She
jacket
stuffed the
was
jacket in her bag in a
completely
hurry.
in
It's
the
almost like
bag.
she's trying to hide it, and then she was
You just
gone.
ran into him briefly. You couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
What if they both turned around a corner
It would
and they
appear
bumped into
you
each
dug
other,
your
like
own
in all
grave.
of those slice of life anime,
Perhaps.
running to school with
You
the
handed
totes?
him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
What a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah.
Your true intention was
You
to draw a
quickly
simple
finding out
baton
that
from the
Kyoko and
culprit.
Bianchi are the two
That's why you
people
said
you
knew
hate the
who did
most
it,
on
to
Survivor.
put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Kyoko's gonna now, I think, mention something. I think actually ask Makoto to mention this. And I'll put it to both of you with a lot of leniency because we took a big break in between. There was something that Mondo said that made him suspicious even before all of this. You know what it was?
What made you so
That one time he said
suspicious?
he called
That's a good
Chihiro a
question.
dude.
Yeah. That's what Kyoko's about to talk about. Because I hate him. I almost want to choose it just because it's funny. Do we take the score hit to choose because I hate him? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna replay this anyway because I want to
True.
change the difficulty. So we should just do this, right? Because it's not gonna negatively impact our mono
That tipped
coins.
me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you
Look
tend
at
to
her
refer
face.
to men and women differently. You only call guys dudes.
Oh, it didn't matter
For
at all.
girls,
It
it's
just
chick.
just affected
And
what
after
she
he was
said.
killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo,
You
was it
got
really
a
you?
friend in me.
Did you
Ba-da-da-da.
really kill
You got a
Chihiro?
friend in me.
I didn't kill anyone. You've been all over me, judging everything I say. putting words in my mouth.
He's got that feeling
What
in his
gives
bones.
you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present
He's third
us with a
impostering.
problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
We only have one thing left. That's to vote based on vibes.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
What do you think of that voice line?
Oh yeah.
He does not
that
deserve that
reminds me.
voice.
Hifumi, Weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
He like never uses it, but that's always so funny.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
Hmm? What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground? Then it must belong
You know
to...
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Chihiro.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But if it's busted, it won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right, they're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation.
These all sound like synonyms.
Weak point, bug, hacking. There is an obviously correct answer.
You already told us before that the handbook
I mean,
has
Monokuma
one
did
weak
say
point,
it has a
didn't
weak point.
Yeah! You remember that?
It's like when you target the weak point in Monster Hunter.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Yeah? If you set your e-handbook to January 1st of 1969 and then restart it, it bricks it.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
It
You know
means
what
that
the
we need to
weakness
push out a
is,
firmware
right,
update.
Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Do you have any guesses? Either one of you have any guesses about what it could be?
Well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're
No, I don't
sure
really know.
you won't follow their example?
Probably something very, very silly. Just make a regulation that we can't.
Then allow
Also,
me to make
why
a
you
special
probably wouldn't
announcement.
want to,
The
since
weak
it's like
point of
useful
my
to get into
cutting-edge
stuff and whatnot.
e-handbook
You
is
kind of need it.
when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break. I flippin' knew it.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the
He
sauna,
broke his
not
while
knowing
in the
its
sauna
weakness,
battle,
and
and
it
then
broke?
he used Leon's.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Are you bummed because we've lost CHIHIRO and Mondo?
Yes.
Congratulations. You've now experienced.
We're out of good characters.
You've now experienced what it is to play Danganronpa.
We're out of good characters.
Rule number 1 of Danganronpa: don't get attached to any of the characters. Rule number 2:
Number 1 of Danganronpa.
don't
They're gonna
talk
kill
about...
off the best ones. and then leave you with 3/4 of the game where you just don't have any of them.
I won't say it's not possible,
Yeah.
but who would have done something
That's why
like
you gotta expand your bonds. I will say though, in my opinion, of the 3 main games, I would say V3 is the only one where I was not super happy with the final cast of survivors. 1 and 2, Sugar Heavy Havoc and
don't
Super
know of
Danganronpa
anyone
2,
who took their
Goodbye
handbook
Despair,
into the
very long
sauna.
title, both have
I might
pretty
know
good
someone who
cast of
did.
final characters in my opinion.
So they got rid of all the.
No, it's just the characters that end up with, by virtue of the fact that they've just been in the story so
I
long,
think the one who may have
just-
taken their handbook into
they
the
get
sauna
development.
was...
Because they have to.
Yep.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was...
The guy who just went.
It was you, Kiyotaku Isanamaru.
Is this your choice?
Yeah.
No, it certainly wasn't me, but, I mean... You seem awfully rattled, Taka. Could it be you know who it actually was? In that case, there's only one person left it could have been.
It was in fact Mondo.
You just said that it was the person who wore all their clothes.
Yeah, and in the CG, Mondo Taka was just wearing a towel.
That up?
Yeah.
I misremembered it completely.
Yeah. Well, it's just because he reacted at the end, which made him look super sus, right?
Here's my answer.
'Cause in the CG,
Mondo,
he was wearing his clothes and
your
his
handbook
towel
got
was over
broken
his
in the
hair.
sauna, didn't it?
I think they're probably gonna show it.
Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Yeah. It's still funny though, seeing it on his hair. Also, look at bro. He's
But little
hench.
did he realize, he'd also left
He
his
honestly
handbook in one of his
almost feels
uniform
like he's more
pockets.
hench than Mondo.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your argument. Oh, hey yo.
Oh, we got 3 now.
We finally got
What
some.
he says is correct. Then Mondo.
Maybe they're just giving it to us easy because we're only on chapter 2.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
That's Leon.
We have card reader, broken
I think he
handbook,
would hurt
and
a fly.
CHIHIRO.
I think it's broken
Let's
handbook
test
when he says
Makoto's
that his
assertion.
works just fine.
Okay.
If what he
I'm
says
sure
is
Mondo's
correct,
handbook broke.
then Mondo, you broke
All
your
right.
own
Let's
handbook.
get that queued up.
In other words, if
I mean, they
Mondo's
keep
handbook
bringing up
is
the Leon
actually
handbook
broken,
throughout the first whole half of this.
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed
I wish
to mean?
the focus gauge was
The
longer,
broken
or we had
handbook
the
that was
skills
in
that
the
made it
main
last
hall.
longer.
Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
He does sound a lot different. He doesn't sound nearly as now I understand as he does in some other parts of the game.
He doesn't sound like, are you the new girl?
Yeah, he's not doing his like weird like
Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
what are you doing?
You are
Did
wrong.
you lose a
You have to be
contact
wrong.
like he was in the first
Everything
investigation?
you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Wait, I have something for this too. Show-tunes never let me down. You know?
Oh, hey, Lucy, what's up? Check this out. I just got the juiciest text from Charlotte, who told me the nastiest thing about Kendra. Kendra? No. What? All right, I'll tell you. But remember, everything Charlotte says is a lie. It's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie. Everything Charlotte says is a lie. Better not believe her.
Boom. Show-tune never let me down. Always
Okay,
got something for
then
something.
why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
All right, are you ready for the manga? All right, so the first thing we have is Celeste using the Rasengan or whatever.
You need to draw a comic book after this.
We already have done the. But can you spell knife?
But can you spell schizo?
Boom.
Who do you think is the most schizo in this game?
I'd say it's probably a toss up with Hiro and Toko.
Yeah.
Alright, so she's using the Rasengan or whatever. So what do we think happened after here?
Saw the duffel bag, it's on the left.
And then we have... This is not very helpful at all.
That's not helpful at all.
That's not helpful. Oh, maybe this?
Yeah.
And then this, maybe?
Yeah.
Look at CHIHIRO. These are so interesting too, because the art style here is so different than like everything else in the game.
Grab the dumbbell.
You want to just move on and see what we have left?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll probably work best. We can probably at least temporarily put the dumbbell earlier on.
This one?
Yeah.
In this one or the one before?
Earlier. I don't know as though there's many places it would make sense to go, because it's not bloodied in that image.
Yeah. So we don't have... Oh, we have a lot over here. So we got dropping the book, writing, entering the sauna. I think we've used it. Oh, I guess not. The girls' room, putting up the poster, the extension cord, taking off the poster, and then the poster.
Alright, something isn't lining up here.
We can...
'Cause none of these feel like they should go here.
Well, we can... Oh, we can always see. If we go through and all the other ones seem to fit and we have one that doesn't fit, that's left over, then...
E-handbook.
This one?
They drop it when they fell? Because it was found later?
Right
I
here.
don't know if that's what that means.
You can try. Like I said, it doesn't hurt to get stuff out of the way and then see, like, if we don't have something. And then, any idea what could go here? Just want to keep moving on.
Blood on the poster.
This one?
Yeah.
Next we got...
Went to the girls' room.
Here. Then we got Byakuya. Man's a menace. Look at him. Okay.
Cable.
Which one? Cable?
Cable.
Cable. And then... Oh, dang. By the neck. We didn't really see that. I guess that makes sense, though. We just didn't really ever see it when we looked at it. We got writing here.
Bloodlust is already on the wall, so that would be writing it here. What else we got?
Where it opens the door, that should probably go at the end. Because it opens the door on that one.
We got Sana putting up the poster, taking down the poster, and that's it.
Huh. When would taking down the poster have gone? We need to go back.
The poster's
already up by this point. Poster's already swapped by this point. So it would be here, where this was. And then we can move the poster being bloodied to earlier on slightly.
This here.
That's putting up. Not taking down, right?
Yeah, that's putting up. This is taking down. And then you want to move bloody poster to maybe this?
Here. Yeah. Just go. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, we got like a full like 25 minutes to do this. I think we have a lot of time to ruminate. Okay, so we got Sana and putting up the poster. So we've got, after Chihiro's down here, then we got the rolling up the carpet, taking down the poster, pick up Chihiro, handbook falls, use Junko or Sayaka's handbook, open the thing, go in the girls' room, put Chihiro down. Raeo's looking too active. The crime scenes have now been swapped, or at least like the furnishings. Byakuya comes in with the cable. He sees the body and says, "This is my chance." Strings up Chihiro and goes, "Blood. I hope this is Chihiro's blood." And then we got something, throwing the handbook into the sauna, and then an angry face. And then another blink.
Sauna door. I'd start at Act 5. Swap around the putting up the poster to the dropping earlier.
I still don't know whether or not we're on the mean difficulty or not. But once again, I could just be getting like confused about the specifics of the difficulty with the later trials, where they absolutely put in like this had exactly the same number.
First,
but
let's take a look back to before
blam, it's done.
The later ones, either later trials in this or maybe the later games, absolutely put in like way more than you actually need to fill in. So if there's like 11 blank spaces, they'll give you like
Last
18.
Night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse.
And you just gotta like know. Look at that. Look at this
she was
face.
apparently stuffing something into a duffel
Chihiro
bag.
Bog.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Oh, I think he's getting cancelled this year.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster.
No, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to rearrange the events of the case.
Alright. So it was not putting up the poster here. All of these so far are correct. Something down.
Bump the door with that.
This one?
Yeah,
Here's exactly what happened.
that makes much more sense.
Which is why the killer hurried to then removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Okay, now that's suspect.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
I'm hungry.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait! No! Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence?
That face of Mondo.
You need evidence! You need proof! Without
Hey,
any proof,
Leon said the
you
same
can't
thing.
pin
Where's
any of
the
this on him.
evidence? Evidence that Mondo is the killer? That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added.
Fucking thing out.
Yeah, just ask him. Have him turn it on. Let's talk a bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a VTB, if you press the R button, Fever Time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push the A button however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure to make the best possible use of time Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the BTB, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. This is why I didn't want the 250 millisecond delay. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Should we use Fever Time when they use Nega Time?
I won't listen! I refute you!
Sure.
Just because?
Yep.
Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence!
Actually.
I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote!
It's really funny.
False! Show me some evidence!
This guy needs to shut up.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
I did a lot better than that I thought I was going to.
Hey, get the Joker.
Right?
It makes a lot of sense, considering his secret that he didn't want to be revealed was that one of his family members, like his dad or his granddad or great-granddad or something, was a corrupt politician.
We can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
Isn't that right, Leon?
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo.
Hey.
Oh yes.
Bro,
Hey.
what are
Yo.
you saying?
Hey yo. 84
I got
gold
the
mono
Hey, yo.
coins. Let's go,
Hey,
baby.
yo.
That I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
What do you mean
Will
by
you
this?
make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Like I said,
What's it gonna
Monokuma
be?
can be out of
What's
pocket
it
sometimes.
gonna be?
Incoming ad break.
He's a menace. He's always a menace. It's just like Tifa's limit break.
Yep.
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful, or else you'll be headed to... the...
Oh, I knew that was coming.
I refuse to believe it.
Sorry.
There's no way. No way he would kill someone. It's not like he's the lead of the biggest biker gang in all of Japan. Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Actually...
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. The story of the murder this time. is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex that had already taken root deep inside of him was not so easily weeded out. He needed Roundup. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. Just like the test demo song from the Lorax. I'm weak. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge.
Hey,
Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
But...
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
That's right.
Annoyingly, he
want
used
to
the threat of
change.
discovery to motivate himself to become stronger. Now's my chance. I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to... it was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Monokuma. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong.
Correct.
That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that. So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Certainly.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done? That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that?
Bursting blood cells and not blood cells, blood vessels.
The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know. So that's what triggered it after all.
What is this?
The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
You're wrong!
That's impossible.
Don't make me
Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible. Okay, I won't do the blah voice. How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Hey,
Well, while we're on that subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, although I wouldn't recommend that you eat peaches with gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for... Oh wait, hold on, I think... I'm walking here, the kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Yeah, see? Can someone like him really be our leader? All that's gonna do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Laying in his kid brother's arm, the older brother delivered his final words. I have no voice for Daya, I'm just gonna give him the same voice as Mondo. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a... promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Thought he was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth.
I just...
He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would all have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that CHIHIRO asked me to start working out with them. And right there
I'm sorry.
told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus. Yeah. I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
But...
Cause, I mean, you
want
kept
to
that secret all
change.
this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but... I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore.
You piece of...
You're so strong it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us?
What?
So what? You're saying I should just say it? You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. I was jealous of CHIHIRO's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it.
Why?
It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. You making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now? I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do?
Wrong?
What was I supposed to do?
Damn you!
Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
I just wanted to...
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
Yeah, that's right.
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength. That's right. I am strong. Strong.
You son of a
I'm
bitch.
strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you. And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
I killed CHIHIRO.
Hey!
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that like that lived in a heart like his and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't get free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't.
Yep.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you. Okay, I'll say this many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Well now.
Punishing? You mean execution?
Now then,
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished. Hold on. For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
It's punishment time!
No, wait. I still think they should have just recorded the voice lines for all 15 of the students and just subbed them in rather than just leaving them. I get why they didn't just record the ones for the people who died, because that's like a spoiler when they got data mined. But I feel like they should have just had all of them.
I couldn't keep the promise we made.
I said wait. Mondo really is an awesome character. Also, I don't know why these are so quiet. They're just like way quieter than the rest of the game. I feel like the executions in the first game are also a remnant of the original style of the game, because they look so much different than the rest of the aesthetic for the game.
Wait, did he get turned into butter?
He got turned into butter. He's gonna get eaten by Monokuma. This really is like one of the most disrespectful executions of the entire series. Bro got turned into butter and the Monokuma's gonna serve him up on flapjacks. Also, do either one of you know what that was a reference to?
No.
No.
It's, there are a couple executions like this in the series. That one is based off of a Japanese folktale about a tiger that ran around a tree so much and so fast that it turned into butter.
Okay.
That's why there was tigers there.
Yeah.
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Brother! Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to.
What is this?
What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game?
Bacula?
Naturally.
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Of course I do.
However-
Because this game is life or death. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death.
Honestly.
It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
There is nothing
So
to
you
be done.
ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it. Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon it. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen it.
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought I would liven things up.
You did all that to liven things up?
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from TOKO, we decided to use that.
But
to create the fake murder scene?
But damn, man, if we had figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right?
Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course.
Bacula turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me.
Interesting.
Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Correct.
Once I do decide to become Blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Indeed.
So that was your reason.
Hey.
Are you satisfied?
What's this?
Yes, we're done listening to your story.
You.
Moving on, there's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
Oh, I'm up next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
You're over-exaggerating.
Damn.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean? Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After
In the
I've
name of
accomplished
my
or
family.
achieved complete victory, you're next. I'm going to find
You're
you
getting
and
all
kill you.
riled up.
Understand? For which victory is a foregone conclusion. So cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was
Well,
the worst kind of
anyway,
despair.
like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
Dun,
Nothing
dun,
you can
dun.
do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see. As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Ooh-hoo.
Bruh.
My, you really
Who
took
is
me
it?
by surprise there.
The 16th high school
I
student,
know
mean.
I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I also want to say just now that my voice for the mysterious person was not necessarily indicative of who it was or wasn't. I just wanted to do a completely neutral voice. 'Cause obviously I know who it is.
Yeah, I got that.
To be continued. Also, I realized we're now what?
Crazy diamond.
Yup. We're now 5 victims in, and I've realized that I have neglected one of my favorite parts about Danganronpa, and that is "And Then There Were None," in which I compose a "And Then There Were None"-esque poem regarding the characters. So, I will be sure to add that to the document as well. I'll have to retroactively go back and make one for Sayaka, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, and now Mondo. But that is the end of chapter 2.